It's going.
We
We're
are
streaming.
live. Hello.
Live on Twitch. Connect the chats. Connect the chats.
Connect the chats. Thank you.
Connect the chats.
Oh my gosh, where is it? Where is it?
I'm
Panic.
panicking. I'm freaking out. Connect the chats.
Okay,
Oh
chats
my
are
gosh.
connected.
Oh.
Oh my
Hey,
gosh.
do we have synced ads this time, do you think?
Yeah, it should be synced now. More panicking. I'm not on streamer mode on Discord. Why am I not on streamer mode on Discord? There we go. Okay. The panicking is complete.
I forgot to share my screen with you. There was one singular thing I forgot.
No.
Share the full screen projector with Inquelis.
Forgetful Programmer, hello, welcome in.
What's up, Forgetful Programmer 1976?
How are you today? How's it going? Welcome to the stream.
Oh, the stream is no longer loading. I like how Discord decides just not to load it sometimes.
Okay, first order of business, I need to code review your code review.
Yes, please. I would love to properly switch to main instead of having 2 commits ahead. What is up, code 807? Wait a minute. Do we know Forgetful Programmer?
I don't know.
I know a few people who always full my name like that.
Wait, it might just be a big memer.
Yeah, it might just be a memer. I'm just making I'm wondering if it's someone I know or not.
Says
or if
nope.
They're just memeing on me. Fair enough. Well, that is my name. Code 807 is my whole name. When I was named, the doctors were like, "Are you sure?" And yeah, no, that's the name.
Oh, can I have you go approve Samurai's pull request? It's fixed. I approved it. Can't merge until your approval because you requested changes.
On it. Consider that guy approved.
Oh, it was just reversing the way you pronounce Forgetful Programmer's name.
Oh, because I said Forgetful Programmer 1976. Fair enough. Well played.
Touche.
Pass these selected buttons. Review changes. Approve. Submit review. It is approved.
Yeah, merge.
Approved.
It's merged.
Approved.
Oh yes. We love
Alright,
to
and
see
now we can
it.
get back to game dev and me yawning today. Goodness.
Wait. Okay, you are actually live. I thought for a second you
Sure
weren't
am.
live, but Twitch was lying to me.
That's a classic Twitch.
Yeah,
Let
that's
the
how
merge
it be.
begin. Oh yeah. Do the merge, Quellis.
I am reviewing the merge. I
There's
love
a lot
this
to
little
review.
change.
Let me put you on stream because there's going to be a lot to go over there.
Oh yeah, let me get your stream so that it'll be ready when we need to use it. There we go.
While you review, I am going to go refill my water.
Sounds good. Oh yeah, chat. So the plan today is to just work on Kitchen Shovel, work on our card-based cooking kitchen restaurant management game. That got away from me a little bit. But yeah, that's the goal today. The stream, that's a lie. Never mind. I was going to make a joke about the stream not ending until we are done with this game, but I didn't. That's false advertising. I don't want to false advertise here. Okay, that looks good. I think we're looking great. Oh, do we have parsing for recipes already? No, this is just moving what was in the recipe controller into the card controller, which I thought we were renaming to card manager. Why is this still called card controller? Filters looks good. But did he actually just not change any of the file names? The debug controller has been renamed to debug manager, but the file hasn't been changed. We're on ads. Is code also on ads? Let's hope. Let's do some words on stream. Oh, what's taking so long to load? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, there we go.
Oh, are we gaming right now?
Hi, Mike and Hell.
Are we both on ads, hopefully, this time?
My ads haven't quite started. They should be here any second. There's my ads. Where are your ads? There's your ads. Yeah, we're in sync now.
Let's go.
Besides, well done.
Okay. Oh, I'm talking. Oh, I know it. Hold on. There.
Seeds. I think I have the last 5 letter. You were locked. You have to do bees again.
There. Now I can actually see. Sids.
I don't know how to spell. There we go. Mike and Hill already got bees.
I'm gonna go bides. Okay.
Yeah, I got bides. I didn't. Oh, I also got bide. Side? No, side is taken. Seed is also taken.
Guys.
Oh, wait.
Guys is.
Side. There we go.
Go!
Oh, the snack is covering up some important details in the stream. There we go.
Bead.
Dime?
See.
We already got bide.
See. Dibs. Biz.
Buys. Dice.
Dibs. Oh, beds? Oh, we already got beds.
Seed.
Well, dibs on dibs? Fair enough.
Bead.
Okay, hear me out. We only have 1 minute ad break, which is only really enough time for one of those, but let's do another one. Huh?
Sounds good.
Let's go.
Welcome back from ads, everybody.
Smurb. Smurb. I guess beer. Let's take it while I wait. I actually wait. I have a weird one.
Bees. Crimson Core, well done.
Isn't that a real word? Mesmer?
Wait, why is Reams not real? Oh, was it R-E-A-M?
It's R-E-A-M.
But Mirror? Mirror is not real. Beam, probably not real. Dang it. Everything needs an A.
Members. Let's go.
Well done, Crimson Core.
Hello. Oh, I got another one. I should probably be a team player and tell people when I have stuff so that they can get it, but at the same time, I want it. It's here.
I'm having a hard time over here. Scene. Which also means no, we don't have the second S.
Oh no. Yeah,
no,
right.
Crimson Core, I stole it from you. I'm sorry.
Wait, I got one. I got one. Memes. Oh, I can't do memes.
Meme isn't a real word.
No meme. Beer, but like that.
Reeb.
Beer.
Well done.
M-E-R-E. That's a word.
M-E-R-E. Oh, like a meerkat?
Yeah.
Mears?
Mears plural? Yeah. Can you do Sears plural? No. Oh, with no S for it.
Berm. I don't know.
Get Ray. Berm. Merb. Berm! Berm! Yes, right at the end with Berm.
And thank you for participating, everybody.
Needless to say, I knew it would be Berm. Of course. Fully aware that it would be Berm.
Code, you changed the name of the classes and the what's the word? The auto loads, but you didn't change the name of any of the files.
Oh gosh dang it.
So the card designer file is the card manager auto load.
Oh, do you need me to go change that? Okay.
I need you to change that, yeah.
Oh man. What's my branch called?
Manager refactor. Yeah, manager dash refactor. Game to ever play more Fantasy Life? Have you been addicted to Fantasy Life? Has it consumed your week? It looks like a great game.
I want to play it and just go fishing forever. Never do anything else.
I just don't want to be spending $60 right now. But it looks like a fantastic game. Or I think it's 50, not 60, maybe. I don't remember. It doesn't matter.
$100,000.
Point is, more money than I'm willing to spend on game, even if it's good game. At the moment.
All right.
Growth mindset.
Git add a git commit -m. Change manager or change controller file names to manager. Git push. I get push that guy.
Nice. Well done. Refresh. Look at that. Wait.
Oh my goodness. I gotta go do a thing real quick.
Okay, camera controller deleted real, but camera... No, card controllers renamed card manager. That's weird. It's being weird. Why doesn't it show the old files deleted? What the heck? Oh, it does show it here if I click here. Okay. Yeah, there we go. We're good. We should see... Wait, Where's the project Godot file? There it is. And then this should show all of these being renamed. Yeah, okay. Everything's good.
Let me switch to your stream real quick, because I gotta do a thing.
Okay, sounds good. Oh yeah, we're not using these in the recipe manager yet, but we're going to need them soon, TM, right?
What are these?
The recipes related things?
Yeah, that'll be changing.
Sweet.
That'll probably be part of card recipe or card manager. Oh no, it is already part of card manager. Yeah, I just gotta... It'll just take some re-implementation.
Yeah, this was just taking things that already existed and absorbing them into the card manager, and then we'll use them later, which makes sense. I support it. Everything else looking good. By the way, how's chat doing?
Yeah, how is everybody?
How are y'all doing? Boop-a-doo.
So we do have plans for today after this merge. We are going to try implementing a system that will allow us to spawn cards into the game, because right now we just have like a static scene where we have some cards set up. We want a way to just spawn cards at will, so we can really do some debugging.
Oh, oops. I did, I approved your merge, but it's not actually approved yet. I haven't tested it.
You lied to me.
I lied. I'm a big liar. Okay, this is looking good. Put egg on stove, it cook. Yep, that looks great. Go to the card designer. Also do be looking great. Okay, yeah, it's approved. Confirm merge. Done. Code, it's merged.
Okay, sorry. I gotta send this message, hold on.
Yeah, no worries. Okay.
Back to what I'm doing as well. So it's merged, which means I can check out main that guy, which is what I'm all about.
Yeah.
Let's go. Git pull. And we're caught up. Reload.
Right, let me go update the Trello.
I'm also just going to reload because I don't like it when Godot says that there's new files on disk. Let me pull up chat again. Hello, chat. I couldn't see you in a sec. Hello, Loki.
Loki's here. Hi, Loki.
Okay. Whose chat is Loki in? Your chat is an outrage. So we got a lot going on. Over this week, I have worked on the card designer, which is this. Which is being... Oh, yeah. No, you can see it.
Do you want you to be on stream? There you go.
Oh, yes, please. So I can show what I've been working on.
Yep, you're on stream.
So this is the card editor. We can edit the tags, the filters for what can be stacked on a card, the type, description, title, all this is real time. And this all saves to a JSON file. Because we're going to hopefully store our data as some sort of JSON or similar type storage rather than using all resources in just the files, because creating, you know, hundreds of resources sounds really brutal. It's way better to do a manager, because for instance, if I want to add filters, I can just hit this and then this, or, you know, whatever, just add stuff wherever. Quick buttons like this will make it way better to make things when we have to make hundreds of them. Look at this fried egg. Quellis's plan is, among other things, to move or to copy this JSON loader into the main part of the game, not just in this designer, so that the main game can use these cards. And then to build a spawner to allow us to spawn these cards based on their names. So like spawn cheese or spawn stove.
Mm-hmm.
And I will be working on the recipe editor, because recipes will also need a similar interface for creation, which is going to be really, really, really annoying. But yeah, that's the concept. That's what we're doing here today.
The concept. Loki's in both streams.
Let's go!
Okay.
Text me again. This is the worst time they could have chosen to text me these things. You know what I like about the Discord mobile app is that it just works and it has no problems.
Discord Mobile.
Yeah, it just is a flawless application, really.
Yeah, no bugs, completely bug free.
Completely bug-free. The UI scaling never changes at random. Files always download when you want them to. There's like no weirdness with downloading files.
Okay, where does JSON loading happen? Load from JSON.
There we go. I have to figure out what... I might open Excalidraw, because I need to figure out what it's actually going to look like.
Okay.
What the interface for editing recipes. Editing cards was a heck of an interface to plan, and now I have another one, also a heck of an interface to plan. Where did I plan the last one? There we go. Let me stream that guy. Code, coding, code, and code editor designed for code. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're doing here today.
This is the code stream where we watch the code for Kitchen Shuffle.
It's actually literally not true, because right now it is the code does Excalidraw stream, where I do Excalidraw.
This is the coding stream where we watch code, not code.
That's the one.
We watch codent.
This was my card editor sketch, which went really well. Now we just need the recipe editor. I feel like... So I need two views, because there's the look at all recipes view, and then there's the individual recipe editor. And I feel like filtering by appliance or like ingredients is the way to go. Let's say we have a partition over here, and this is the actual list of recipes. And here we can filter by appliance or by this text small. I might talk to myself. This might be a code talking to myself a lot stream.
Mm-hmm.
Appliance. Inputs. Outputs. Uh,
Are we wanting to break things up into more than one JSON file?
well, if we want mod support or expansion support, we're going to want the ability to load more data.
That makes sense.
Excalidraw 807 closed bracket. Huge fan. I think the closed bracket actually is correct. I think that adds a lot. Quellis.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts on how the actual recipe should look in the list? Because the cards, you know, they're just a list of cards with their visuals. But what should this look like?
This seems pretty based.
Well, it's good for this, but what should this part look like where it actually shows the recipes? What should the recipes look like?
We could do a similar view to what we had in the like recipe menu for the first game, where it shows like it shows like card plus card, arrow, appliance, arrow, output.
You're actually right. I've actually got this. You ready? You ready for this nonsense that I have planned?
Mm-hmm.
Let me first draw Excalidraw. I really just hate you. Perfect. A perfect arrow. Anyway, so the idea. Background, white, solid. We have the cards in what? Didn't I make this background white, solid? I'm gaslighting myself. So it'll do something like this, right? And if there's multiple cards, it will do something like this. And it will just show like the preview of both.
Makes sense.
And then, you know, if it's got 5 cards or whatever, it'll space them out. What it'll probably do is it'll try to efficiently fill this space. Like that.
Gotcha.
I think that's going to be the way to go.
We might want them to be a vertical stack if we're going to stack them like that, because otherwise it'll be hard to read. That's just my opinion.
But then, no, you're not correct. So the reason you're not correct is because what's nice about this is that if there's only 1 or 2 cards, they'll do something like this, right?
Yeah.
But if you have a vertical stack, for that to do that, you would need to start like this.
Yeah.
Which is huge. That takes up so much space.
Well, they would stack like cards. They would overlap.
Yeah, but then... But do you see what I'm saying? Where, like, if I want the first ones to look like this...
Yeah.
We just have to do this. We have no space.
Yeah,
Whereas
and it would grow as you add
them.
more cards.
Because of the aspect ratio, if we make it horizontally focused, then we have more space for cards before they start getting scrunched. Whereas if they're vertical, we either have to have insanely tall bars or scrunch them immediately, both of which are kind of suboptimal.
Mm-hmm.
And it have to be even worse because we'd probably want to focus like this with a down arrow, which is just so much vertical space.
Yeah. I'm with you. That makes sense.
Man, this is a disaster. Look at all this UI. Nightmare.
Was it a disaster?
Just because it's going to be a hassle to make in Godot.
Yeah. Loading all those card previews, I think, is going to be the weirdest part.
That's actually the easiest part.
Huh.
Because that's what the card manager already does. It has a get texture function that just gets the texture.
Nice. Oh yeah, we don't have to generate them this time. We can just pull the generated card.
Yeah, as long as we have the resource, we can just be like, hey, give me the resource, and they'll be like, or give me the texture for this resource, and they'll be like, oh, okay, that's my job.
I thought we were gonna have to generate it live again, like the card editor, but no, we're not editing the cards anymore.
Yep, these are pre-made cards. So we need inputs and outputs. I think I kind of like having that preview of the card stack. So I think I'll actually put it in the editor. You'll fill a thing with individual tags, like this. And, you know, it'll say cheese, or whatever. And have the delete button. But then we'll also have the preview of what the cards look like when they're all together. Mostly unnecessary flair, but it'll look nice.
What?
What?
We are... But we're loading the cards in the card editor right now are being loaded from the sample JSON.json file, right?
Correct.
It's not saving.
You have a question?
Yeah, so I was looking at the JSON file, and the first entry in the JSON file is cheese, and it has no description. I was really confused because I read it wrong at first, and I thought the description was supposed to be not hidden, and then I went and looked, and it was said lorem ipsum, and I was like, that's not right. Something's not right here. I was just reading this wrong. Cheese has no description. Lorem ipsum is placeholder text when there's no description.
Yes. Correct.
But then... I just changed the description for cheese, and it's not changing in the JSON.
It's because you didn't hit save in the view.
I did, though.
You have to save in the editor for the cards, and then save in the view of all the cards.
Oh, save here. And then now it'll reload with the description. Got it. Okay. Never mind. Everything's fine. It was a user error.
It's all good. These things absolutely happen.
A user error.
User. To error is user.
Why is the description for egg not hidden? Are eggs usually hidden? Easter?
Not hidden?
Is it an Easter joke?
Yeah, it's like an Easter egg, not hidden.
Got it.
I think. I don't know. Do I look like I made this game? What do I know? What am I, some kind of game dev? Kind of jame dev?
What do I look like? The only developer who was working on this game while Quellos was over there messing around?
Look, I didn't say nothing, okay? I ain't said nothing. What else can I put on here? Need a save button and a cancel button, just like for the recipes.
Oh, did you not implement the freshness timer stuff into the card designer?
I did. Unless I didn't, but I did.
I can't confirm that you didn't, but there are a lot of commented stuff that was meant to be uncommented once you did, which is weird to me.
Maybe I didn't? Question mark? Did I get distracted?
Which doesn't matter. Like, it's not the end of the world if we haven't done that yet. We can just add it to the to-do and do it later. I just noticed it and I'm like, something's weird.
Yeah, that's surprising to me. Oh, I need to specify what appliance this goes to. Or what appliance does this.
Yeah. The appliance.
I'll even preview the appliance. Why not?
Nice.
How does that view look to you, Quellis? Actually, both views. How do these two... Let me get them side by side. How do these two views look for recipe editing?
Wait, what are these two views?
This is to view all recipes. And then when you click on one of the recipes, this is the editor.
Oh, you can... The idea of the left bar on the left view is to filter by, I only want to see recipes that have an input of egg. Right?
Exactly.
Okay, gotcha.
Exactly.
Or I only want to see recipes that make pizza or whatever.
Yep.
Okay, got it. I thought I misunderstood what filters meant, and I thought that was the creator for the recipes. And I was like, well, then what is the right side?
Oh, okay.
This looks good. Now that I understand, we're looking good.
One thing I need to decide is multiple things should be able to be tagged cheese, right?
Cheese.
So when I added cheese input, is this a tag or should this be a card?
Yeah.
Should I just put tag and then it will find the one that is just cheese? Hopefully? That sounds kind of cringe.
Yeah, somehow we need to make those interchangeable and clear.
Maybe there should be cards or tags.
We could do two separate inputs and make one for cards and then the other for tags.
What about what if these guys one of these guys had something like this.
Mm-hmm.
And you could add them here. Like there were 2 buttons to add a card or add a tag.
Mm-hmm.
It's not my favorite.
Or separate this list so you just have like a little card header and then it shows all the cards, and then you have a little tag header and then it shows all the tags.
Right, split it into 2.
Mm-hmm. I'm more concerned about how we'd show that in the preview, though.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about too. You can just try to find an archetypal example.
Mm-hmm.
Be better if it just like showed a card with that word written all over it. It's like a plain white card, but it says, you know, butter, 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 butter.
Yeah.
But then that's a whole new visual I gotta generate. That's so much effort. I just want to make fun gameplay.
We could just not show a card at all when it's a tag and then just have the word cheese. We could do a really easy visual that's just a card-shaped rectangle with the word cheese.
I could generate that. I still have to make the generator for it either way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna cry is all. Alright, well, no time like the present. Is this good? Do I need anything else? Yeah, I need to add card or add tag. It's not my favorite way to do this, but it does make this list just a lot simpler. I'll also make these colored different, so one of them will be like green and one of them will be purple.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good to me.
Oh, I haven't had chat open. Oh no. Okay, no, nothing.
Not much new stuff in the chat.
And then appliance is always a tag. An oven is just a tag that refers to ovens and smart ovens. Originally you joined to ask to fix your Godot game, then you saw the type of game being made, and where do I buy? Where do I buy? On Steam, once we finish it.
You can play a demo here, the demo we made for the Game Jam.
It's not really a demo, it's more so a prototype.
You can play the prototype that we made for the Game Jam.
That's the stressful prototype made with intensity in mind.
Also, welcome in Virtual. How are you doing?
So yeah, well,
I hope
Virtual
you're
is the
doing
best.
well. Oh yeah, tell us about your Godot game and what you're struggling with. We still are interested in helping. Bot, hello.
Oh, bot.
What is this emote?
It's just not important.
Oh, is that a Godot? It is. Oh my goodness.
Did you read the name of the sticker? Or the
Godot.
Yeah. You hate to see it.
It's so good.
Momentum-based platformer where you don't control horizontal movement and jump and restart the level are the only controls. Oh, interesting. Oh, so like those mobile platformers where you just start going right and then it's about like timing your jumps and bouncing off walls and things.
Oh, sort of kind of like Geometry Dash?
More like, what's the one about cats? Super Cat. I think it used to be called Super Cat Bros, but then they got in trouble.
I don't know this one.
I
Supercat Tails might be the new one.
Yes, you can move in both directions and lower to move sloped platforms. Interesting.
Huh. Very neat.
I know I drew this, but I'm so daunted by this interface. It'll be really easy to use once I implement it, but implementing it is going to be horrible.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, Team LDM in the chat? What's up, LDM?
Hello, Team LDM in the chat. Kitten Cannon best cat game? Oh, let me look it up. Ever heard of ChatGPT? Never. Actually, I wonder if ChatGPT can write like a Tuscan file. That'd be funny.
That'd be crazy. It's probably I think it brought, now that I'm thinking it, why words? Now that I'm thinking about it, I think ChatGPT could probably get pretty close. It just wouldn't understand the differences between Godot 3 and Godot 4, so it would probably make you like a weird hybrid of both versions.
Of the both.
Yeah,
it definitely has issues with that.
Yeah. Because my first thought was it probably doesn't have enough data to really generate a good T-scene file, but now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, no, it actually might. It probably has just as much scene file data as it does script file data.
The thing is that even if I wanted to use ChatGPT for this, which I do not, I would have to describe for it what I want, and this is like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I would not want to describe this to it. Sounds like more of a hassle than just making it.
Virtual, you lied to me. It's 32 repositories.
Unbelievable. What is 32 repositories?
Replic's GitHub, or Virtual's GitHub, which is called Replit.
Cool name.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think I'll make the recipe designer within the same interface menu. I'll just sort of have like, or I'll make it the same size, and then I'll make one window that has both menus, right? So there'll be like a top bar where you can tab between the card editor and the recipe editor. Man, this dev tool is becoming a pain. I want to do fun holographic effects, please.
Fun effects, please. Create a meme creator? No. That would be fun though, but no.
In Godot, it'd be crazy easy.
Yeah.
You could just use control nodes.
Especially like the meme creators where it's literally just like you enter top text and bottom text for the image. Super easy.
That's all you need. I'm actually overwhelmed. What do I do first? Because now I'm thinking, how much of this do I need to gut to make shared between the two systems? You have the card browser, card editor, but then you have the card data, the file IO. And this stuff should be... This stuff should be between both menus, so I should separate it out into a bigger scene.
Oh, because it needs its own JSON files for storing the recipes, and it's gonna be duplication if you re-implement all of that, huh? That's what you're thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Error node not found. Why are you upset now? No, didn't think so.
JSON. We're big JSON
I did say
enjoyers here.
JSON. That's how we're storing stuff right now. I was considering YAML for readability, but then not when there's going to be 100 cards. Then the whole point of readability is just destroyed.
I haven't enjoyed YAML yet.
705-473. 705-473. Five 473 705 473. This is a full rect. This is whatever it is. I think also a full rect. Perfect. I think should still work just fine. Yep. Perfect.
Nice. Wait, did I not pull? Oh, I didn't pull. Oops.
Quellos.
I was really confused. I was like, why is the card manager still called card controller?
Maybe I should. No, this script is too big. I need to separate this stuff out a little better.
Mm-hmm.
I think I need a... I hate to say it, but I need another singleton.
It's interesting how often the only solution to a problem we have is we need another auto load.
Yeah. Luckily, I was able to get rid of at least 2 of them. But now I need another one. Card designer. Am I showing everything on stream correctly? I am.
Looks like it.
Card designer. Where is it? Design manager. So we can move sort of JSON storage stuff. Oh yeah, it looks like I didn't fix the stale after stuff. Oops.
Yeah, which is fine. The world isn't ending.
It's not a convert to float. Oh.
What's happening?
I can do convert dot bind. How can I do this?
Data is
Well,
code like
work.
format which contains semicolons at the end of each line.
Do that. Null as a callable. What? Bind should returns a copy of this callable with one or more arguments bound. Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's really hard to read this message without formatting.
I have my own idea for a format called DACLIF for data as a code-like format which contains semicolon at the end of each line and explicit typing. Instead of colon for assignment, it's equals. Must have an object main and an end object main. Example, object main, object person.
Wonderland, thank you so much for subscribing. What's
Thanks
up?
for the sub!
What's up, nerd? How you doing?
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm crying, but only a little bit.
It sounds like a neat idea, though. Virtual. I do kind of feel like, do we really need more data formats in the world? But I don't know. It's something that could always be improved. Hi, Azarin.
We might. What did I mess up here? Oh, return. Convert.
Before you hit up the golf course? Are you a golfer?
Float.type. Type. Float? Aha!
Interesting. You don't strike me as a golf enjoyer. But I hope you have fun.
Boost.
Wonderland. Snake do a backflip. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Backflip.
Let's go! What I'm all about.
Oh.
I'm rad. I like going to golf courses are like nice environments. This is like a country club, like a fancy location.
Fancy.
Golf club, yeah.
Fancy.
Less than a mile, you're so lucky. Mine is, I don't know, 20 minutes away by car.
If you added do a flip to the snake do a flip. Do you understand?
I assume do a flip being the sound effect do a flip, maybe?
I'm not familiar. I don't know this meme. Oh, there is a sound effect. Okay.
Do a flip. Yeah. Need to grab 2 string array.
Yeah, do a barrel roll? Is there a sound effect for that though?
No barrel roll, of course, it's from Star Fox 64.
Oh, is it voice acted? I thought it was only text.
Yes.
Oh, I don't
That was
remember the
great.
voice acting in Star Fox 64.
Voice acting.
Oh.
I am the Great Leo. Or, is it Hey Einstein? I'm on your side. Hey Einstein! I'm on your side! I think that's the line, right?
That sounds like it might not be appropriate for stream.
It's funny though. I don't think that helps.
Okay. So feeling a little weird about how both of our tasks edit the same files.
I was thinking about that. We're both basically doing the same thing,
Oh,
which is not great.
okay. I was thinking it would make more sense for me to focus on the spawning cards in, but we don't load the JSON when we load the normal scene currently, right?
Right.
Okay. So that's what I need to figure out.
Here's what you can do.
Yeah.
Because what we're going to have is a dictionary that links strings to card definitions after JSON load, what you could do if you want is just create a dictionary, maybe put it in the debug manager, that is just a string and then a bunch of loaded resources. And then you can work on the right-click menu with your little demo list.
Okay.
Because I am currently breaking out the JSON, same as you were, and it makes sense to have this code in one place instead of two.
Yeah.
It's a little strange because I am doing something different with it because I'm only loading one JSON at a time, but it's all the same logic, so it makes sense for it just happen in one place.
Yeah, absolutely. What are you hoping for sound effects, Wonderland? Voice lines?
Oh, was it because I did my my Star Fox 64 voice acting? You're good, but I'm better. I make sure to cover my mouth when I do Star Fox 64 sound effects because I gotta get that crunchy N64 audio.
Oh yeah, Virtual. You came in saying that you were hoping we would help you fix the game. What's the issue? What do you want help with? Because I'm not going to just load up the game and start searching for bugs, but I can be more helpful if you tell me specifically what challenges are you facing, what have you tried, and what are you stuck on? Voice act for all the bosses, that sounds fun. Okay, this is test scene. How did all these eggs become not eggs? Oh, never mind.
Don't know, Quellis. You're asking me so many questions. I just don't know.
Egg is just the placeholder visual. That makes sense.
Oh, okay. I was panicking.
When the player touches an angled platform, it just stops. Interesting.
I guess all of this should go in the card manager? Yeah, it makes sense that the card manager would load all the cards. Huh. No, no, yes, no, yes. I have to like expand my brain for what I'm doing right now. Card definition, image texture.
Ooh, something that's kind of might be your problem is that you're calling both move and collide and move and slide, where you probably only want to be calling move and slide if you want to be sliding up and down slopes.
You only ever want to call one of those two, never both.
Yeah, that one's for sure. I think move and slide is probably the one that you're more likely going to want here.
Thank goodness an ad break is coming up.
Do you have an ad break coming up? It's not showing it for me.
I see an incoming ad break.
Huh. This is why I've yet to add a single angled platform to a 2D platformer. Yeah, I haven't tried doing any kind of angles in 2D platforming yet. Or really much 2D platforming in general, but definitely not angles.
Card textures is a dictionary of type card definition to image texture, whereas all cards is simply an array of card definitions. It is currently empty. Now we need to replace all cards with card textures for the remainder of the file. Except here, this needs to be all cards. So your ad breaks are still not coming up?
No.
Okay.
I haven't gotten the ad break warning on either of our streams. I'm looking at your chat too and it doesn't show it. Well, actually, your stream is just completely broken for me. Hold on. Okay, now it's good. Oh, yours does say ad starting in 1 minute. Is my schedule wrong?
Quellis, what have you done?
What have I done?
I trusted you.
One minute ad break every 60 minutes. Yeah, what the heck? There we go. Now I see my warning. Yeah, we're in sync. Everything's fine. English in chat, please. I don't know what this means.
What's up? Oh yeah, please. I'm learning German, and my German is not good. I speak English.
Are you guessing this?
Yeah.
Google Translate says, I'm learning German, but my German is not good, but I speak English.
Yeah.
That was perfect.
Pretty good.
How did you do that?
Ich, it's probably I, and then lernen literally says learn, and then Deutsch is German. Ist kein gut, I assume gut is like good, and kein, I'm just guessing, was the reversey, so I just said not good. And then ist is. Spreche is, or sprechen? I don't know. Sprechen Sie Deutsch is a classic speak German phrase. So I figured that is speak. But I don't know aber. And mine is my, and English is probably English.
I think the message before that means I am Steve. Maybe. According to...
Yeah, there's even a comma for I am Steve.
Okay, we're on ad break. It's words on stream time.
Words on stream time, let's go!
Let's go! Oh, it's not showing on stream. There we go. Is it...
Right.
There's no way. Okay. Or is it that? No, we don't have any. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Let's do pray so I can
party.
Partly.
Ooh, nice job on partly.
Tarply. Tarp. I was gonna do trap, dang it. Traply. Oh, Terry. That's a weird one. Oh, does Terry have 2 R's?
I don't know this word. Did we get tarp? We did.
We didn't get part, did we? Yeah, we did. Perry has 2 R's.
Lappy. Ooh, I already typed that one. Larpy. This is a struggle. Parley.
Tray. Play.
Nice.
Tray. Tray. Tray.
Wearing a part. Wearing a party.
Do tray.
Thank you.
No, you missed the lock.
Tylar.
Yeah, pray. Yeah, rip.
Rip. We did our best.
Ooh. Did we?
I did.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. You're right.
One more or back to it?
One more.
Okay.
Words
We'll
are
back
hard.
from
It's
ads.
true. I'm better at German.
Sands.
Let's go. Sandals? Sandals?
Ooh, nice.
Which means sandal singular is free. No one takes it, I'm gonna get it.
It's all yours. You have a bot.
I got it. Do I
No,
have
I
it?
got
You
it.
got it. Sorry, goodness. What about, you've heard of lands, but have you heard about slands?
Land.
Sands. Sand. What? Oh, gosh. Sand. Last.
Nice. Software as a service.
Sad. Lads, the lads.
Nads.
Quellis. Language.
We already have lands. Dana.
Dolls. Doll.
Lana.
Odd. Lawns.
Sauna.
Lawns. Lana Del Rey. That's the one.
We like Lana Del Rey. Okay, now back to it. Thank you everybody for participating.
Show. Oh, I broke it. Oh no.
No.
Your boy broke it all.
No.
Alright, I fixed it.
Yeah.
Literally nothing is going to work. This is going to break everything.
Why?
There's just too much. Loaded properties, string array. Okay, so we need all these variables. I have to add a lot of stuff, honestly. Two string arrays, save to JSON and load to JSON. Need to all be a part of the card manager now.
Oh my gosh, I've become the very thing I swore to destroy.
Quellis, why?
Okay, fixed. I guess scene names are Pascal case now, since all of our scene files are Pascal case now, since all of our scene files are Pascal case.
Are they not supposed to be?
They were supposed to be snake case according to the Godot style guides, but we're going off script here.
Okay. Scripts are for chumps, so.
Yeah.
What's the difference? What's snake case again?
The snake case is underscores.
That's what we're doing. All of our scenes. Oh, scene names.
The file names for scenes.
Oh, for touchscreens? Got it.
Yeah.
I mean, we have 6 scenes. We can fix it.
I don't have a favorite no-code game engine. I've never actually used one. I've only ever used Unity and Godot, or writing a game engine from scratch. So, I don't have one. Yeah, go ahead.
I do. If you count like node-based scripting languages like Resonite has, then Resonite. Otherwise, Game Maker.
Oh, true. I guess you could totally consider you could totally consider Resonate to be a game engine. It's more of a platform, but it's basically a game engine.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's not that impressive. I just have I used a game library called what the heck was it called? libgdx to make a silly little tower defense game, and it's open source on my GitHub.
I'm sorry. Godot visual scripting? What?
I think they were trying to make a visual scripting in Godot, but I think it stopped being developed at some point. Or maybe there's still an asset that somebody's developing. I don't remember, but somebody was at some point.
Godot visual script. What is visual scripting? What version is this? This is maybe an old version of this documentation. I see. Godot 4.0 will discontinue visual scripting. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
It's something I've never heard of, but the image on this article makes it look glorious. Look at this image, like we're saying goodbye to a Titan.
That is a glorious image.
It's so much.
I feel like that's kind of necessary because there's probably a lot of people who really liked Godot's visual scripting and were sad to see it go.
Yeah, they're sending it off with a bang. We respect it for sure. It's just so funny to go from I've never seen it to this is the biggest loss in American history.
Okay, let me see.
We need an official GD script VS Code extension. I mean, yeah, agreed, actually. Hello, Peppermint.
Hi, Peppermint.
Well, it's here on stream, by the way.
Okay. I can send you a link to the releases for the repository. Make the queue smaller. Let's do it. I can send you a link to the releases for the repository for my simple little Java tower defense game. I don't remember exactly how to download and run it, but there is a download for the Windows and Linux binary if you want to download it and try to figure out how to run it. You can always just use GD format and GD lint on save. And the LSP server is always running while Godot is open. What's the LSP server? Lumpy Space Princess server?
I think that's the one. Old enough to remember Windows Vista, but young enough to speak Gen Alpha. The fact that you say Windows Vista is so funny to me.
Why?
Because I remembered like 3 versions earlier.
Oh.
Windows Vista is like late stage Windows for me. Yeah, answer it.
I always get confused.
Windows.
Sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I just think it's really funny.
I always get confused between Vista and XP.
Office computers got really good around Windows 7, like upgrade time. Windows XP, Windows 7.
Mm-hmm. I always get confused between Windows Vista and Windows XP. I think I liked both of them, but there was one that I remember more clearly, but I don't remember which order they came in.
XP was first, then Vista. Vista was like the precursor to 7.
Oh, okay.
Everything was sort of bubbly and rounded. Windows Vista was weird.
XP was first and way better than Vista. Everyone says that, but I like Vista was like my introduction to being a nerd, and learning about how computers work. So it was like the first time I started digging into like how Windows does stuff and how to configure it, and I had a great time.
There you go. Fun fact, when Vista came out, new computers had to have stickers to show it could run Vista because it took so much requirements, kind of like Windows 11. Yeah,
That makes sense.
I know Windows has gotten a little bit heavy for hardware. My laptops can no longer even run Windows. Like, I don't even try. I just switch entirely to Linux because Windows is just thick. I did hear about, because Windows does that thing where consent is optional and they'll just force install updates or new operating systems. I've heard that some people got their devices ruined because they couldn't handle new Windows, but Windows force updated to new Windows.
Oh, really?
That's pretty fun.
That's really funny.
I've heard that happen. Or just like it forced it, even though it doesn't have the requirements, and it just like obliterated their computer. It's pretty good. You have a Windows 11 laptop? I mean, if your laptop can run it, I like Windows 11. I'm a Windows 11 user. It makes me in the minority of the people my age, but I like Windows 11. Hello, one side out. Was that no way to streaming? Oh yeah. Oh, Windows 7 was really solid. It was. Windows 7 was a good time. So you're the one, yeah. See, I'm like the one person my age who likes Windows 11. Only thing I hate about Windows 11 is I can't turn my computer off through Windows without updating. It's pretty annoying. Windows is an eyesore compared to Linux. That's not a hot take. That's just a fact. Windows 11 sucked at the start.
Oh yeah.
I have heard that. I from what I understand, like maybe the ads were more aggressive and you had less control in general over what you could turn on and off.
Can we not fight over my two favorite operating systems? Wait, what's your second favorite operating system? We're getting raided by Eris Ezra. Oh my goodness! Raiders. Welcome everybody.
I think there are a lot of areas in which Windows 11 is an upgrade to Windows 10, and I know that's an unpopular opinion. Hello, Raiders.
Doing a shout out over on Code Stream. Let's also get the shout out over here.
What are we working on? We're working on a kitchen card game. It's some kind of a cross between a Stacklands / Cultist Simulator style card-based move cards on a table game and a restaurant manager where you're cooking food for customers. That's the concept. We want to have themes of restaurant management, but also themes of TCGs, because I am a huge, massive TCG nerd, and I am corrupting this game with my influence. I will switch to Quilva stream so we can see a little bit of the gameplay.
This is kind of like what we have right now. We haven't implemented the being able to see the images on the cards at the moment. But yeah, I can put an egg on a stovetop and cook up a little fried egg. And now you have a fried egg.
Correction, we have implemented showing images on cards. It's just that there's been a regression in the last update, and now these cards no longer have images.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm working on right now. I'm fixing that problem. Eris Ezra, first of all, am I pronouncing your name correctly? I have been watching your content, like especially on YouTube, but I worry that I'm pronouncing it wrong. And also, what'd you get up to today? How was your stream? It is correct. Okay.
We have been working on this since Godot Wild Jam 80, which I think was 2 months ago. We originally made this concept as a game jam concept, where the idea was that you had to do all this card stuff, but customers were just spawning in, so you had to be really quick about it, because the idea was controlled chaos. That was the theme of the jam. But now we're making it more of a lax management sim card game, very slow-paced and sandboxy. Also, someone else said something. Oh yeah, when I saw the demo, I literally thought Stacklands plus Pizza Tycoon on Roblox.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. I want you to think about that when you play our game.
I don't know Pizza Tycoon on Roblox, but it is inspired heavily by like Stacklands and like cooking games like Overcooked or what's the other one? Played Up.
Yeah.
What's that?
There's a Deltarune today.
Ooh.
Don't spoil a dang thing.
That sounds great though. What was I doing? Why am I here?
Right-click menu to spawn in cards is what you're working on.
Oh yeah, I need to make the right-click menu. I need to make right-click, make this menu go away and come back. That's what I need.
Did you already play 1 and 2, or is this your first time doing any of the chapters? Because I've already done everything you can do in 1 and 2 back in the demo. Let's go. Respect. Idea. On stream, have viewers submit an idea every 5 minutes and make a game that implements every idea. So that's a great idea for people who program at 20 times the speed we program. Already did 1 and 2, but replayed them. Nice.
Wait, who said that? Oh, that was virtual. I mean, we could totally do a stream where like, or we could do something where it's like a reward redeem, and we have to implement everything in the reward redeem. Every 5 minutes is too much, but if we can find a way to limit it, we could totally do that.
Well, we also couldn't do it in our actual game that we're doing here. Like, this is our game.
That would be a special event.
It'd be great for an event where it's like we're making a game from scratch. Every 20 minutes, an idea is randomly picked, maybe weighted random, and people can vote on their favorite ideas.
Oh, you know what would be really cool is if every time somebody submits a new idea, it adds it to a list, and then when we want to work on the next thing, when we're done implementing an idea, we have the next thing to work on, we go and do a spin a wheel to figure out which of the random ideas we work on.
That's what I was just saying, but they're weighted based on like popularity.
Yeah.
Having idea submissions and then people vote on them, and then we do a weighted random selection once we're done with the last feature, like that just sounds like a good idea.
Do we have an input map for right click? No.
You don't need it. Not for mouse.
How do you do mouse handling?
Input event mouse button.
And what?
If event is input event mouse button, it's an event type.
Thank you. And then what do we do from here?
If event dot, I think it's button index is or equals you might be able to do capital mouse underscore. It might be a enum. Try mouse underscore button. Yeah, mouse button.
Yeah.
Right.
Should be that
Just make
one.
your life a little easier.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do this for the sanity check.
So do dot show, because apparently you can just do dot show.
What? Does that just toggle it, or does it make it show every time?
Makes it visible.
Oh, but then there's probably like a dot hide.
Yep.
Oh.
Unpopular opinion, I hate camel casing. Yeah, I also don't like camel casing. I like Pascal where the Pascals were the first letter is also capitalized, right?
This is Pascal case right here.
I can't see that very well.
This is Pascal case. But then if we were to do something like input event, this is camel.
All right, I'm gonna leave the stream with you for a couple minutes here.
Okay, sounds good. Dot visible. This is the opposite. We want this to be dot hide. Let's put dot hide here. And then this should hopefully do the thing. It didn't do the thing. I wonder if we're handling right click somewhere else? Oh, you know what the problem is? I'm running the wrong scene. There we go. That's weird that it's showing and hiding. Oh wait, that's because this is happening both on button up and button down. How do we make it not do that? Where's the card manager when you need it? Or is it the drag manager? What's happening in chat? What does that mean, Virtual? Tended to tweet modulate alpha more lately rather than calling show hide. Really? Tween modulate alpha. Oh, nice fade in, fade out. Ooh, that's nice. Input is not in this file. We're looking for the drag manager, actually. Here's where it meant to be. Key escape, that's not what we're looking for. Event.pressed. Where were we? Oops, what did I do? That. What was I looking for? Where am I? Main. Why is that not happening? Because we have too many colons. There we go. Let's try this. There we go, look at that. Now it shows and hides when I right click. It's hidden, it's shown. It's hidden, it's shown. Perfect. Heck yeah, we did it! Somehow, I need to get a list of all the cards, but I think that's not real yet. That would be in the card manager, right? All cards, here it is. It's a dictionary from card definition to image texture. Okay. Create an AI helper for your game if the player gets stuck or needs help. I am kind of casually part of the NeoVim cult. I have my own... Oh, that was hefty starting a WSL. Is it this machine? No, not this machine. Where did I set up NeoVim? Was it here? I was trying to claim that I set up NeoVim, but I definitely have it set up on my other computer, okay? I promise. I'm a NeoVim user, I swear. Okay, anyways, card spawner. I still do generally prefer, if I'm in Godot, obviously the Godot editor, but I also generally prefer VS Code most of the time. There's just some situations where it's like, I'm in a terminal and I want to edit this file really quick, and I don't want to have to open up an entire text editor just to do that, so I'm just going to type nvim and do the edit really quick. I did a job interview earlier this week where it was a video call interview, and they were like, okay, we want you to pull up a Python editor really quick and like do this little LeetCode problem. And I just happened to have a Python file open in NeoVim. So I was like, okay, that's the fastest way for me to open a Python editor. So I guess I'll just do that. And I ended up spending like a good chunk of the time in the interview accidentally pressing the wrong Vim motions and like accidentally deleting my code. And they had to sit there and watch me while I pressed undo a bunch of times. It was really embarrassing. But when people aren't watching me, I genuinely enjoy them. Anyways, what was I doing? Being able to write my own plugins and keybinds has sped up my workflow so much. Wait, you've been writing your own plugins?
Jump scare, it's me.
Welcome back, Code.
Hello.
Hello.
So what am I doing?
I don't know. What are you doing?
Okay. I don't know. I'm stressing out.
What's VSCE? Visual Studio Code Extended? Oh, Visual Studio Code Extensions, yeah.
Nicely done.
Wow. You've written a couple plugins now. Interesting. How do you write NeoVim plugins? Is it Lua? Do you do it all in Lua?
So it adds new definitions to cards. Then we can look at all cards. Should... Okay. Now we're getting into some weird territory, Quellis.
Yeah.
Should cards have some kind of tag that says what pack they come from? That way, if we load multiple things of JSON, like they know. And that way, we could load multiple things of JSON.
Why do we need to know what pack they come from?
Yeah, if we load multiple JSONs, like, should it know which JSON? Should each card know which JSON it came from?
Oh, the JSON, not the pack.
Right.
Why do we need to know what the JSON, which JSON it came from?
Let's say we're making an expansion.
Hi, Jay. Yeah.
And we're using cards from the original game, and we're making more content. We want to make a recipe that takes a card from the original game and adds it to a card from our pack to make a new recipe. When I save the JSON right now for that, it will save the old card in my new pack as if I just made the old card, because it doesn't know. It just considers it as part of the loaded cards in the game. I would need some way to say, I want to save the cards that are part of this grouping, and that grouping needs to be tied to the JSON file that we're loading. So I think we just need some other smart method of loading things, or some other categorization system. And I think having like an expansion pack system in place is the way to go. Okay. Where it's like base game pack is what we start with, and then we can add more to it.
It does make sense to me to keep track of, like, is this, at the very least, keep track of, did this card come from a mod, or is this card base game?
Right.
But I don't know. That's my only thought. That's the end of my train of thought. The only two sets I have.
I want this to be string array card definition.
Yeah, I'm also curious what Virtual's issue is. I'm not the biggest fan of Lua's syntax, but it doesn't make me that upset.
Nested typed collections are not supported? That's mad cringe.
I occasionally have to watch Vi users delude themselves into believing they're as efficient as modern editor users.
How I feel about Vim.
Are you intentionally making a distinction between Vi and like Vim and NeoVim, or are you using Vi as a blanket? Yeah.
Quellis, I'm upset. I'm upsetty spaghetti.
No, what's wrong?
I can't do nested types, so I can't do a dictionary of type string and then array of card definition.
Really?
Correct.
Oof. You're using Vi as a catch-all? Okay.
I need to get creative about how I'm going to store packs.
Oh, quite a bit of time has passed, so we might have missed it, but Cooler Putt over on YouTube asked, is this for a game jam? It was. We originally made this game for a game jam. Now we're continuing development afterwards because we like where the game was headed.
Okay, well...
wait, hold on. Let's print.
Time to make an editor. We're gonna need 3 editors here. Because we need one that says what pack we're editing.
Mm-hmm.
This is like a mess.
Okay, that's empty. So we need a way to handle that. Or is it always going to be empty? Because I don't think we do anything to populate it at the moment. It's this ready that does the load from JSON? It is this ready that does the load from JSON. What if we just like do this? I can cheese this a little bit.
Do it, you won't.
I will, and you can't stop me.
I need to pull the chat up, make sure I'm hearing everyone. Headed out, it was real fun, and even real fun. Well, I hope you have a good golf.
It was real fun, and real fun, I agree. I'm showing you on the stream.
Alright, sounds good. I am just having a time.
What's the matter?
Just this interface. Like, I have to add another menu for packs. So you have the menu for packs where you specify like the name of the pack you're working on, who made it, whatever else you need. For now, those will do. I don't even need author for now. For now, name is fine. But then once you're here, then you can edit the cards in the pack or the recipes in the pack, which will take you either to this menu or this menu, which also has another menu for editing the individual cards or for viewing the whole cards. Like, there's a lot going on in this UI.
Virtual English only in this chat, please.
My dog is good. What was Aber again? We found that out earlier.
But
my dog is good, but he doesn't speak German.
According to Google Translate, it's my dog is good, but yes, I speak German.
Ah. Thank you.
Welcome in, L737. How you doing?
Was that welcome in as in the German word for welcome?
Okay. I think, do we need this menu? Because this feels very premature. Everything we're implementing right now is base game, and it's going to be a real hot min before we start making packs, right?
No, I need to organize the variables for the cards and the way we access them. I need to store them all and find out where I'm actually going to save the JSON file and where I'm going to load the JSON file. I don't think it's premature. I think it's forward thinking.
Okay.
I could just make them all part of the same JSON right now, but it just doesn't feel right.
That makes sense to me. It does feel like we can cross that bridge when we get to it later kind of thing. But that's just my opinion.
I'm gonna just listen to you, and I'm gonna regret it, because in about 10 minutes, I'm going to probably remember why I wanted to do that, and it's going to just be a reset.
That's understandable. Unless there's some other reason that we need multiple JSON files, if base game needs multiple JSON files, or do you maybe need this to separate cards from recipes? Is this somehow part of that problem?
It's not. Why don't you go ahead and respond to L737ers, and I will just work on this.
We made a little game for Game Jam called Kitchen Shuffle. Here is a little linky if you want to go take a look at it. We made that for Game Jam. We really liked where the game was headed, and we're continuing development on it. The idea is it's kind of like Stacklands, in that you have a bunch of cards and you drag them around and stack them on each other to do recipes and make things happen. But our setting is that you are managing a restaurant and cooking food and serving customers by dragging these cards around.
If cards in JSON.data
Bless.
Thank you.
It's the most creative and actually realistic use of a card system in a game. What do you mean by that? But thank you so much.
Thank you very much. If cards in data received and type of cards received, cards equals type array.
The stream is mostly about continually promoting Godot style standards under the guise of game development.
So true.
Very true.
If cards is there and the type of cards is an array, then for everything in that array, do the thing. Okay. So this is necessary because this will allow us to...
Oh, that makes sense, Al.
Never mind.
That's an interesting take.
My brain no worky.
No. Also, how do you prefer to be called L737? Can we call you L? Do you want to be called L737? Do you want us to say the entire thing? L is fine. Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, so that will save card data to this inside of that. Card data is where the actual thing needs to go. And then that certifies that. Good. We need to change the load. Oh, none of it matters. Okay.
Thank you so much for the follow. I do try to be respectful though, because for a lot of people, their username is very much part of their identity. So I want to make sure that I'm pronouncing people's names the way they want me to. Kzori over on YouTube, hello! Welcome in.
So I just need to do this and this and this and then save. Then try running this and it shouldn't work? Yeah, didn't think so. It's because it needs to be the card manager. Expects an argument. Argument is going to be this. No.
Kzori over on YouTube, we're making a game called Kitchen Shuffle. We originally made it for a game jam and we really liked the idea, so we're continuing development on it. It's kind of like Stacklands, where you drag cards around and stack them on each other to craft and stuff like that, but instead of what you do in Stacklands, you are managing a kitchen and cooking food to serve customers while you're dragging these cards around.
Okay, well, I broke it.
No.
Unless I didn't, unless I'm an actual genius. I'm not an actual genius.
No.
Wait, unless I'm an actual genius?
Yeah.
Okay. We're getting somewhere.
Okay.
Where's the test JSON? Where did I put that? Oh, probably resources. Sorry, everyone, if I am, if my tone has gotten a bit serious. I'm carrying a lot of brain right now. I'm focused.
You're all good. Mini Jam
Yeah, so
evolution? What does that mean?
Save is saving the wrong thing. Card data. Oh, is it because this save button used to be tied manually and I broke it? Is that what's happening?
Oh,
Yes.
I haven't heard of Mini Jam. No, we did it for Godot Wild Jam a couple months ago. Hi, Pierogi.
Mr. Clargan, unnatural one shot. Access is unique new. Put that guy in here. Are there any questions for me? Did I ask anything? Did I ask anything?
Pierogi is bored.
Sorry to hear it.
It was the Godot Wild Jam. We're not doing a game jam right now. We made this game for a game jam a while back called Godot Wild Jam.
I feel like that was ambiguous. We made this game for a game jam called Godot Wild Jam.
Yeah. Good idea, Peppermint.
Huh? What am I missing? Oh.
Pierogi said I'm bored, and then Peppermint said make something.
Not that. I was confused at why Prest wasn't connecting. I'm telling you, my focus right now is like all the way. Okay, now it should fail to load if I try to load it. No. Can I open up the JSON? Oh yeah, it didn't load still. This did nothing. Oh, we're getting an error. Perfect. Expected 1 arguments, but called with 0? Let's go. I can use bind. Yay for bind. In the card designer, when I do the connect on ready, which happens somewhere, save to JSON. There. I can do dot bind, and then in here put this. That should just work. Yes. And this should now show cards. Yes. And then I just go to the card manager and I add the new lines to this, like that. And then I do data received cards, like that. Now everything should just work like it did. It doesn't. Okay, that's fine. You might be wondering, why doesn't it work?
Why doesn't it work?
A really good question. It's a great question. There are no debugger errors for it. Unreachable code statement after return in function anonymous lambda. Oh yeah, you're right. You're actually so right.
What? Am I crazy?
So it's not loading the data. And you might be wondering, why isn't it loading the JSON data? It should be loading the JSON data. And you'd be right to wonder that. I don't have an answer. So right now, to sort of draw out what's going on, but not literally, I am, the JSON loader is used to just seeing an array of cards and loading them into the game. However, the JSON is going to have not only cards, but recipes. So I'm modifying the JSON structure so that cards is something inside of the JSON. It has an array called cards that is an array of card data. And then we'll have an array of recipes called recipe data, which is all well and good. Except the load from JSON, which should be loading cards from the card array inside of cards. It's not working. Oh, and that's because this should be type dictionary, like that.
Kazori, it was, yeah, Godot Wild Jam number 80 is the one that we did. And the theme was Controlled Chaos. Oh, let me show that on stream. The theme is Controlled Chaos for the Godot Wild Jam number 80.
I did it. I'm success.
Well done.
Save JSON, loads JSON, perfect. So now we just need the recipes. And the recipe designing situation is going to be very similar to the card designing situation. The card designer already is now unlinked. It does not have any JSON stuff inside of it. It just reaches out to the card manager, which is perfect. We're going to do something extremely similar for the recipe manager. Because we have all these functions that we don't really want to run into all the time when we're programming the recipe manager. So we want to make it into a separate scene. So everyone should have wireless access to all of the cards in the game. That way, not every scene has to have a duplicate load save JSON function, which will also help Quellis, so that Quellis does not have to load save JSON in the right-click menu either. Cards, edit card, card. I'm just making sure there's nothing weird in here that I need to move.
That's great, bot. I love it.
Oh, looks like all this stuff is just for the card editor scene, which is perfect. Now I can make a new scene, user interface scene called recipe editor. Or I guess designer, because designer is what the other scene is called. We'll give it the same size so that I can store both of these nodes. 705 by 473, 705 by 473, 705 by 473, 705 by 473. And then center. Perfect. Inside of that will be a panel. A full rect panel with hard edges, thanks to the box panel theme type that I made. Alright, and now we can actually begin the nightmare of recreating the UI from my Excalidraw file, which you can see here. We will now remake this in Godot, which will just be wonderful. Nope. There. Pull up Twitch chat so I can see everyone talking. At this point, you don't know what Blender is trying to do, just please work. So, if you don't know what Blender is trying to do, you're going to have a hard time getting it to work. The unfortunate truth of the matter. I guess I need this to be a panel container? That was dumb. Why did I do that? Panel container of type box panel container. We'll rect that guy, of course. And inside of that, put an HBox container. I think. Yep. On the left, we have nothing, just a node. No, it's a VBox container. Sorry if I hope I'm not talking out loud too much.
You're fine.
Okay. All right, we have also a VBox container, except this one I'm going to put inside of a panel container.
Oh,
I have it about
not a pen.
Yay big. Building, ordering, texture, material. How's your stuff going, Quellis?
I have successfully made a drop-down button with a list of all of the cards.
Sweet.
So here's the drop-down. We can also show and hide it by right-clicking. And it has all the cards. Now I'm implementing when you select one, instead of doing nothing, it should actually spawn a card.
I wonder what manager should take care of that. I guess we need a special spawn function inside of one of the various managers.
Special spawn function inside of one of the managers? That makes sense. I'm an expert software developer. I don't focus on game dev a lot, but I really like it. I developed a game called Places End. The game got me 180 views, 123 plays, 5 comments. Very good. That's awesome. What's your engine of choice?
Oh, is it YouTube?
This was Kzori over on YouTube, yeah.
This is my default theme. Why? Okay, no, it's not.
We have an ad coming up soon.
Let's go ads. Really already? Goodness.
Time's flying. You're getting raided by
Is that
Just
a raid?
Covino.
Oh my goodness! Just a party of 32. Hello, Raiders. Hello, everybody.
Welcome in, everybody.
My goodness. It's good to have you all. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the shout out, Quellis. Welcome, Raiders.
How
welcome,
was the stream? What did you get up to?
Yeah, what have you guys been up to? How was your stream? It says join us in following Just Covino, and it gives me a little heart button, but if I press that, I stop following. Pretty good. Oh no, it's gonna be ads! We're about to go on ads!
We're about to go on ads.
It's gonna be words on stream. Everyone get ready for words on stream. It's what we like to do during ads. It's also what I like to do in general, but especially during ads. Right now we're viewing Quellis' stream, because Quellis runs the words on stream.
Is it time? Is it words on stream time?
What's it?
Words on stream time.
Oh, it's already time? Oh my goodness, I didn't even see the ads pop up.
Oh, what the heck could this be?
Alara, of course. Yeah, I don't think ads are real yet, but I guess we're just doing this anyways, because I'm not willing to not do it. Apparel. Parallel pierogi.
Wow.
Nailed it.
We don't have enough
Fake
keys.
ads. There we go. There's real ads.
There's the real ads rail.
LARP. Ball.
Lear?
No, it's 2 E's.
Oh wait, but you know what is real? Real.
Real.
Only 1P, I know, Bruce Mall. The worst.
Earl. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, that means Earl, which is free. Got him.
What's wrong, Pierogi?
Well, I'll tell Pierogi when the break ends so that everyone can learn. Real learning hours. Did we get it done? Oh, we're not done? Oh.
Almost. We just need one more word. Pair. We win.
Pair. Nice. Rail, but spelled wrong. Reela. Reaper. Close. Not enough R's or E's.
Welcome back from ads, everybody. Are we doing one more or are we going back? What do you think, Code?
No, we're going back to do stuff.
Okay.
We just got Raiders. We want to introduce them to what's going on.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody, so much for participating.
Oh,
what was that? What just
hear?
happened?
I got a follow. Thank you so much for the follow.
Hey, thank you.
Much appreciated, Bruce Malt. Okay, so to answer Pierogi's question, Pierogi is currently doing Blender and is stuck in orthographic view. And if you do not know how to get out of orthographic view, it's going to be annoying because it looks like this. It's very disorienting if you want something that's more perspective-y. And that's what this guy is for.
What are you showing us? Because you're showing me on your stream.
What on earth? All right, hold on. Move it, 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 move it.
There we go.
Blender. So this is normal Blender view, and this guy is your orthographic view, which is very disorienting if you aren't doing it on purpose, because everything is like just weird. It's very useful for some things, but if you do an accident, you're just stuck, and it sucks. And this button switches. That button switches between orthographic and perspective. There's a few ways to accidentally find yourself in orthographic. If you click on one of these, it perfectly aligns your camera with that and makes it orthographic. Although in that case, when you pan or when you orbit the camera, it does turn to perspective again. Anyway, that's the button that you're looking for, Pierogi. All right, back to game dev. So we are working on for any of you who are just rating, who don't know what we're doing, we are working on a card game / kitchen management game, where the gameplay is similar to a game like Stacklands, where you move cards around a table and you stack them on each other and you combine them. But the main gameplay loop is making recipes and serving customers and sort of trying to manage a kitchen as you expand. I can switch over to Quellis so we can see some of the gameplay that we have going on. Thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Cameron, thank you so much. So now we're on Quellis' stream. Quellis, does the game still work enough for you to show it off?
Yeah, let me just comment this line out, and then we can do this. And then, what was that? That was weird.
That was strange.
Weird things are happening. But anyways, I don't know why I did that, but I can put an egg on the stove, and then it will cook a fried egg. And now we have fried egg.
This is the main game view and controls, where you just have sort of cards on the board. There's a lot of weird outlines right now, and the cards don't have art or look correct. But this is the main gameplay idea. The game is 2D conceptually, because it's just cards on a flat surface, but we are making it in 3D. I recently implemented the 3D side of things so that it looks all nice. Yeah, this is what we got going on so far. It is based on a game jam game that we did 2 months ago for Godot Wild Jam number 80. It was a lot more chaotic in the prototype version because the theme of the jam was controlled chaos. The final game will be a lot more chill, a lot more sandboxy, but the original version of it was quite stressful.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That's the vibe. Okay, Zori over on YouTube, you didn't answer my earlier question of what game engine you use.
We're gonna chat again. Okay, cool. Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
Oh, you're also a Godot user. Nice.
Let's go, Godot users. Quellis and I are making this game in Godot, in case that wasn't clear.
It's Blurst time. Oh my goodness.
It's Blurst time. I don't have Blurst time, so anyone who's on my stream, sorry, no Blurst time.
No
But most
Blurst
people
over
are
there.
Blurst, so.
Only Blurst over here. Okay, how can spawn card?
Such a good question. I guess this needs to be a scroll container. No. Scroll container with no horizontal scroll. You'll need to create a function, Quellis, because the only spawn card function we have is inside of the cards themselves.
Yeah, what is it? How does it do what it does?
It's inside of the card script. Are you
Thanks
in there?
for the hydrate.
I would love to. The card script preloads the card scene, which I don't know how that's not recursive. But when it's time to spawn a new card, it just spawns one.
Snake, do backflip! Backflip!
Woo! Let's go!
Okay, well, we're,
another incredible backflip by your boy.
Yeah, spawn card is supposed to be like an existing card is spawning another card as its sibling, right? Or as its stack child.
Correct.
Got it.
All right, UI's looking pretty solid so far. UV box container. It's a little too big. TBH.
Yellow.
Yellow.
How's it going, True Power 9?
This is so weird the way I have to do this. This is such a hassle. My Excalidraw was way too complicated, but I'm stuck doing it now. Look at this. Look how many layers deep we are of panel containers. Living the workaholic lifestyle.
Oh, wow.
Hate to see it.
So deep. Living the workaholic lifestyle. Nice, nice. I hope it's the good kind, like the making the bag kind.
The bag wheel. Let's see, how am I gonna do this? Because I want to see visually the cards in here, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I want them spread out in here, and I'm sure I could do this with control nodes. I'm just trying to figure out how. I think if I have... Sizing is going to be really weird. But if I do an HBox container, and I do a node, or just a control node, and then a second control node, make both of these expand. Oops. And I put something in the middle. No, that doesn't make any sense. Because that'll end up here. Another one will end up here.
How are we spawning cards before?
It's in the card script. Oh, you mean way before?
Yeah, I mean for the game jam. Because did we have a manager doing that?
No, I think it was in the card script. Unless I'm wrong, which is very possible.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look.
Double-digit container nesting. I'm really struggling with this. I hate this. The next thing I have to do is a little weird to do with an HBox container, and I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do it. I think I actually need to do control node, and HBox container in between them, which means that I do need yet another HBox container in my HBox container. It's just like a nightmare. Like that. And then these do not expand, but they do have a minimum size. And this one expands. I think that's the play. And then these expand to be half the size of a card, so like 30, let's say. Let's say each card is 60 across. This is going to be really hard to change later if we got to change it. Just warning you, me. If I make let's just put control nodes in these actually. We center things. Perfect. Another one.
It's cool if I can employ guys like you for my passion projects. Are you employing guys like us for your passion projects?
Go on.
Go on, I'm listening.
I heard the word money. Please continue. 60. And vertical expansion. And then I want you to top center yourself. I guess, no, yeah, I want you to do that.
Not yet, but soon. Interesting.
Okay, so that does work. Wait, 60? 60 enough? Should be. Why is this feel like not enough though? All right, Quellis, I did it. Are you seeing? Are you looking?
I'm looking.
So if I duplicate this, it stacks the cards. Imagine this is a card.
Mm-hmm.
I create more of these. Now it shows you both, but as it starts running out of room to store all the cards, it starts overlaying them.
Perfect.
That's all just using control nodes, no scriptage.
It's so good. How did you make them overlap?
There's an HBox container containing controls. Each control is just a rectangle. Right now this one looks like this. If I create two, they take up half the space each. And then this is a panel that is not constrained by the size of its parent. It is a specifically sized panel. But I measured the whole box so that even if this is pushed up against here, it'll never hit the edge. There's spacers here and here, so that even if these get pushed all the way to the sides, they won't escape.
Very nice. If you need GD script that is almost entirely up to the Godot stats, these are your guys. Bot is just teasing us about following the Godot style guides so closely.
Okay, I made it so they can kind of escape, but it's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it.
I don't know, I'm a stickler for style guides. I want rules to follow, okay?
So, what am I doing now?
What are you doing?
I don't know. Stressed out!
No. Okay, so how we did it before is that the only information we needed about a card to spawn it was the scene for the card, so we just did add new child, and that was it. Or add child.
Got it.
We didn't have to do anything fancy to spawn a card, so it was just super easy. Yeah, what True Power of 9 says, don't stress out. Oof. I think we made it worse.
Stressed. I'm freaking out.
No.
It's over. I'm freaking out. Okay, I want this to expand. I want this to expand. I want this to expand. And I want this to expand.
Do it.
Because then I can put a label in here.
Okay, I need a super duper quick break. I will be right back.
Have fun.
Thanks.
Like this at all. Do I have just a right arrow texture? Can I put a right arrow texture? Let me add a texture rect here. Put that guy right here. Make it ignore the size, but keep the aspect ratio centered. And then add the arrow texture to this texture. And then give it a minimum size. Like that. Beautiful. It's a beautiful menu. All right. Stress is work greatness as long as it's good stress. Will a chicken? I don't think so. It does bot. Thanks. It sure does. Oh, well, everyone else seems to be rooting for it, so. You got Qualis on your side here. I think we're gonna switch to my other stream playlist, my actual stream playlist. It has real music that I actually listen to. Cause it'll help me work. Just don't be stressed. Oh my gosh, you're so right. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, you know what I can do? I can make this a texture rect. Change type. Texture rect, ignore size, keep aspect centered, and then I can put in the sample card texture. Bam, look at that, a card. And I can also shrink this, because right now, why is this so big? It's because this thing is too big? Which one of you is too big? You're too big. There we go, look at that. Although I think it might need to be a little bigger. And then this one needs to be bigger. Or this one? This one. And then we should be able to duplicate this. Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Do I have Quellis's music on? I think I might have. Hope it was not
Hello,
helping.
it's me.
It's Quellis! Oh my goodness. Hi, it's me, James. A little stressed out, but it's okay.
No, why are you stressed?
Just because there's so much. This UI is so intense.
How can I help?
I don't know. There's a lot to do. I'm making this UI, right? And there's all these buttons and all these clickables and all these images and things that need to auto-populate. And I need to program these all in scripts, but also some things need to be sub-saved scenes. Like this little individual menu item definitely needs to be its own scene, because I need the whole thing to be one big button, and I need to wire that button up to the script on the whole thing. But then this is one of many things that gets, like, it can be instantiated inside of this vertical list. There's just a lot of things that's like, these textures can be instantiated inside of this horizontal one, as can these. And these are inside of a container that can be instantiated inside of this vertical list. All of these are tagged with tags that can be filtered out with this VBox, which can have a bunch of buttons instantiated in it, as well as the outputs filter. Oh, and the appliance filter, which I just straight up forgot. There's just like a lot. Do a live edit. What's happening in chat?
Discussions about not being stressed.
We're living in a fever dream as we careen through an all-night bender. We're swimming in an endless
Have a good night if you're going to sleep, Langos.
Have a good sleep. What am I doing? Appliance. Okay, so this is the basic UI. Oh, no, it's not even correct because there's a panel container with a VBox container in it. But that VBox container needs to be inside of a scroll container with its horizontal disabled. There we go. Now, we have a bunch of these. Wait, they broke. Of course they did. What's going on?
I'm impressed that you know that true power of 9.
Horizontal. Bam. There we go. What is true power 9 now?
That Lingos is from Hungary.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
You
All right,
didn't know
so
that?
now I should be able to duplicate this. Bam! Look at that scrollable list. Perfect.
Very good.
I need to say this is his own scene. This guy. We'll call this single recipe. What did I call it in the card designer? What's the... What did I call it? Single tag. Look at that. My naming is consistent. Let's go.
Yeah.
Save branch as scene single recipe dot Tuscan in the sins. Yup. I need to give this a script. Oh, single recipe dot GD. Put that into scripts, please. Type panel container, sure. Class
Psychology
name.
degree, nice.
What's going on?
True Power 9 got their psychology degree from Hungary.
Oh, nice.
Well, studied for psychology degree in Hungary, not necessarily got it from. Could have been a study abroad thing, I don't know.
var card texture template equal. Sure. So this panel, which should be called texture template.
Oh, sweet. You did graduate in Hungary. Nice.
Texture rect, and we actually want to call this texture template, and I was wrong. Give it a unique name. Put it in the root because I just don't feel like putting it anywhere else. Create a reference to it. Call it this. Actually, that's fine. It's a good name. Bar input. Already. You know what? No. Unique names makes this so much easier. Output texture container. The trouble with this is I can't really break it down. The to-do list is so, like, there's just a lot to do all at once.
Mm-hmm.
This is all one big step.
Can I help by suggesting just ignore filters? We don't need that yet.
Yeah, I'm not doing those right now.
Okay.
It's plenty enough to do everything else. But I still want the UI there. Because I want the UI to be feature complete at some point.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Because the whole point is that it's supposed to make us efficient and fast.
But iterative development. Get the MIVIP now.
I'm doing the move up, but I just haven't the move up isn't good for anyone but us. So I can include stuff on there that's just dev stuff for later because nobody else is going to use this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're on the same page.
So as long as I can keep the UI there, it's not what I'm working on right now. I'm working on just the whatever.
Oh, are you saying you want the UI to show all of the features that we plan, even though they might not be implemented just yet? Is that what you're implying?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Gotcha. I misunderstood.
I want the filter menu there, even though it doesn't do anything yet.
Mm-hmm.
This is in just my stream playlist. I like this song, but I don't remember putting it in here.
Definitely build things for later, just to be sure, says Bruce Malt. I'm with you, Langos. I was also confused about what True Power of 9 was apologizing for. I think maybe it was because True Power of 9 confused Poland for Hungary, maybe?
Cards.
That's a little too far, True Power of 9. Let's not go that deep.
Card in cards. Var new card equals texture template dot duplicate. Wait, no, this is not good enough because for Pete's sake. Texture template rect. Make this unique too. This is gonna be weird. This is just a weird thing that I'm doing right now. It'll be worth it. You just gotta trust me. The process right now is agonizing, but you just gotta trust me.
I trust you.
Thank you.
Oh, is it called definition now?
Say what?
It's not called type anymore, it's called definition.
Yes. Except in one script. I forget which script. I think the card script. Oh, that's my problem. I didn't... I woke up early, so I got like no sleep. And my problem is that I'm tired. That makes me feel better. That makes so much more sense. Okay, guys, stop with the sorries and stuff in the chat. I don't know what's going on in there, but it's all good. New card.
I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Legos, don't worry about it. We can move on. True Power 9, you have nothing to apologize for. Let's go.
For card texture, the new one is the duplicate, and then add it to there. That's it. And then we need to set outputs too.
Lord Sploof, great name. Welcome
Hello,
in.
Lord Sploof. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime girl. But I missed the... I said, hello, my baby, but I should have been... what is it? How does he say it? Da-da-da-da-dum, da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum. Is that how it goes? Langos, please drop it. Why is there about 600 bits on your screen?
The morbs?
Is it the morbs?
That's our morb system. New morbs appear when we get. Sorry.
No, I was saying, please, you go ahead and describe that. I'm good.
New morbs appear on the screen when people type in chat or when we get bits donations up to a certain level. Bits cheers.
If it's 100 or more bits, you will have a permanent orb on stream from that bit donation until we update the system. Permanent asterisk.
Oh, I played myself.
You don't like it? That's a shame. You're the second disliker.
Yeah, out of all of our viewers, we've so far had 2 viewers who don't like it. Congratulations! You're disliker number 2.
True, you have the rare position of a disliker. I apologize for any unenjoyment it causes. It's distracting. Yeah. I just thought it would be really enjoyable. I quite like them. That's why I made them. But I get it. What am I doing? What is my deal? Oh, I need a button.
Have a good night, Lingos.
Wait, what? I thought you could... What? I thought you could put a button base on something and it would give it button properties without having a texture.
What was that meme about when is next reset? Was it like next Tuesday or something?
That meme about what?
There was a game that does like a server wipe regularly. I think Tarkov was one of them. And there was a meme that like every time somebody asked, "Hey, when's the next server wipe?" Somebody would just respond with the same thing, like next Tuesday or something. There was some meme.
Gotcha. I don't know it.
Me neither.
I'm actually really annoyed. I thought we could use base button, but I guess not.
You just made your first game in Godot. That's really exciting.
Oh, I'll do that.
Web developer tried game deving. How did it go? Tell us about your game. Smashed it? Nice.
Alright, good stuff. So now that I have the single recipe scene, I can go to the recipe designer scene and give it a script called recipedesigner.gd inside of scripts. And then in here we can say single var single recipe template of type single recipe equals this guy. Whoa.
This guy.
This guy.
2D game. It's a game where you have to color shift into the correct platform. If you're red and land on green, you die. Red lands on red. It's allowed. Interesting. That sounds pretty cool. How do you color shift? Is it just like a hotkey? Like maybe 1 is red, 2 is green? Or is there some kind of puzzle mechanic to how you shift?
Single recipe template. Single recipe template. Good.
Yo, I did it.
Yo?
Check it out. I can go here and spawn egg. And now we have egg.
Oh my goodness, it's egg real.
Can I spawn fried egg? And then now we have fried egg. I don't know why egg doesn't have an image. Did we just not do an image in the definition?
Yeah. What's with the camera freaking out?
Because it counts it as a click. So now suddenly I'm dragging.
Oh.
It's an interesting bug with the camera manager. I have to work that out still.
And those probably won't work with recipes. Yeah.
Yeah, why is that? Because they don't have the labels right?
No, because recipes don't work by labels. They work by resource files at the moment. The current loaded recipes are hand-loaded and they use resource files.
Mm-hmm.
But we are no longer using resource files because we're using our big JSON loader, which means that we need the recipe system basically complete in order to get to the point where we could use recipes again.
He's absolutely right.
Which is why there's just so much to do.
Jeez. Oh, that makes sense, Lord Sploof. Cycle through three colors quickly and smartly. Have to time and press the jump. Nice. Had to do a weird system
name is declared
though.
variable. Cringe.
What?
I created a variable and it complained.
Oh, based.
Sorry.
It's inspired by Cultist Simulator and Stacklands, but you're cooking and running a kitchen rather than the settings of those two games. So it's kind of a hybrid of like, what if you took the way that you play Stacklands and Cultist Simulator by dragging cards around, but instead of doing those games, you are doing like Overcooked as a card game.
Yeah.
Or probably more specifically Played Up. But yeah. Next game is a card game. Nice. Tell us all about it, as much as you are comfortable and interested in sharing. Okay, so we're successfully spawning things. Oh yeah, what's the deal with the weird click event?
That's a great question for the script.
That's who I was asking.
So I did the thing, and I did the set inputs and set outputs, and they're expecting arrays of card definitions, and everyone is super happy about life.
Have a good sleep, Erogi.
Huh? Oh, have a good slap.
Everyone's happy about life except?
Except recipes are still using predetermined scenes, which is not how we want to do it. Recipes should have the option of using inputs in parentheses cards or inputs in parentheses, I don't know, generic. What do you call tags? Dynamic? What would you say? Fuzzy? Fuzzy?
Fuzzy?
Overcooked is a niche game with a niche audience. Why are devs obsessed with Overcooked? That sounds like you're dancing around saying that you don't like Overcooked very much, which is fair. I'm actually not a big Overcooked fan myself. I think it's okay, but I don't think it has longevity when you play it like a lot. For me. I don't enjoy like playing it a lot. But cooking management and like the stress of cooking timing is a classic game mechanic. There are old like Game Boy games that have that sort of mechanic where you're just sort of managing timing. It's just something that everyone can kind of understand, right? Cook food, don't burn food.
I also don't think Overcooked is as niche as you think it is, but that's a difference of opinion. I don't have any facts to back up that opinion, so.
I didn't say it's niche, right?
No, talking
The
about
whole
True Power of
cooking
9.
genre is not viable. Now there's literal proof against that.
Like I was under the impression that like Overcooked was one of like the top 10 games at one point.
It's not that high.
But
Top
I
10
don't know.
Switch games, maybe.
Yeah.
Man, the roasting from True Power 9 just never stops.
I know, goodness. We're just having fun making a fun game. There isn't even a cooking game movie. Checkmate. Hi,
true.
Wolfric. Good to see you. Okay. Lord Sploof says, so my card game, you have 3 types of cards, effects, abilities, and damage. Each card, its effects plus its defects. If you use an effect card which heals you, the defect could be you roll the chance of missing a turn. Each player has 100 health. Interesting. Sounds like an interesting game so far.
I feel so much better knowing I'm just tired. Because I'm like, why am I yawning so much, and why is my brain so fuzzy and hard to work with? And it's like, oh, the obvious reason that I forgot about. You're tired, it's 23:52, maybe Overwatch 2 is calling to reset. You should go to bed.
Go Beb. Beds are for the week. Yeah.
I am going to have input cards as an array of strings and input tags as an array of strings. And then output cards as an array of strings.
Sounds great.
Output should not be tags because things shouldn't output generics. Nothing wrong with that. I don't want to pee on your bonfire. I support it, but have you thought really about the potential audience? Wow. Rude. Kind of. I guess it's kind of... What's the word? Critical. Which is not rude. Being critical is not being rude.
Sorry, go ahead.
The potential audience is at least all of the people who saw our game jam and said they would buy a full game, which is a non-zero number.
There's I mean, like, Stacklands, pretty successful game. What was that other game that we were talking about a minute ago? Also a pretty successful game.
Cultist Simulator.
Cultist Simulator. Overcooked, also a pretty successful franchise, and we're kind of just combining our favorite parts of all of these successful games.
It's a niche that I haven't seen explored ever, so it's kind of uncharted territory. If we make it, and assuming we can make it in time, we'll kind of be the only people who have a game like this, which is pretty huge.
Black Ops 6 Overcooked franchise? I'm sorry?
Plus, as far as what audience do we have, right now, games where you create and manage stores are really popular. They've been popular for a couple of years now, like to a weird degree. TCG Simulator just got popular earlier this year. There was like Supermarket Simulator last year. People like store management, and this has aspects of store management. This has cooking simulation, which people have liked cooking simulation since the dawn of video games. It has card games, and people like card games. I think we're due for a good card game resurgence. No, you're good, True Power 9. Just defending our idea here, because I think it's a good idea.
Another thought that I'm having.
Yeah. Schedule 1, you're right.
Yeah. Oh, Lord Sploof, thank you so much for the follow. Another thought that I'm having is that, like, we have not gotten a game to being a commercial product yet, and we're not expecting to make the next Stardew Valley or like the next World of Warcraft. We just want to get a game to be a commercial product and release it on Steam. That's the main goal, and we're having fun while we're doing it. Thank you for the follow, Lord Sploof.
Aspire 2 is coming out soon. Nice. I also think it just has potential to be very successful. If we have like good art design with this game, if we get a good artist on board and we have good sound design, although honestly it doesn't even take much in the way of sounds. But if we can get this game looking and feeling super polished, I think the gameplay is enjoyable enough that it could really be successful. I genuinely think that if we nail it, it could really do very well.
Check Discord.
My guess, screenshot. But that's your competition? Slay the Spire is not our competition, no, because we are not making a roguelike dungeon crawler.
This looks great, Pierogi.
Looks great. If we were making a roguelike dungeon crawler, then yes, they would be our competition, but they are entirely different games. Like, Minecraft and Call of Duty are not competitors, even though they are both first-person games. Who's your target audience? People who like all of the things that our game is made of. Or people who've never played something like this, who just happen to see it on the store. Lord Sploof. Lord Sploof is our target audience.
just this one person.
People like me. People like me are our target audience. Because we're not making this game because we've optimized and formulated exactly who to target to make the most money when making a game. We just have a game idea that we think is really good. And we like it. Because we're sort of doing this on the side, although I do think it has potential for great success, there's not like corporate pressure for making sure we're only picking ideas that are commercially viable. There's just sort of us having an idea and rolling with it as far as we can push it, which is all the way. We really enjoyed it during the game jam, and we thought it had potential, and other people enjoyed it, which was a huge thing. There were a lot of people who were like, oh, I would love to see this developed into a full game. So we're just following that hype. We're having fun and do something, and theoretically being successful. I feel like there's an implied just having fun, which we are not just having fun.
What? How does the camera exist?
The home? What?
What makes the camera?
It's the drag controller, is that what it's called?
Oh, the drag manager is the one that makes the camera happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, here it is. Okay. Thank you.
So I need to take the input cards and input tags. Render, ready, get texture, card definition. I should change that to get
Oxynom, hello.
Versus get dummy texture, probably. Yeah, let's do that. Func get dummy texture, which is a string of type string, and it outputs a texture. Why is it upset? Oh, because it needs to texture, new.
Who's Norbit?
New card texture. Happening. How you doing? You know, I'm not. I cannot focus on chat. You'll have to be John. Got this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that will have to do right now? Get dummy texture that doesn't actually return a texture is genuinely just gonna have to do, because, man.
What was he doing? Oh, yeah. No, not that.
You can't make overloaded functions in Godot, right? Where there's like two versions depending on the inputs.
I don't remember. I know you can do optional functions. I feel like you should be able to do overloaded, but I'm not positive.
What's optional mean?
You can make an argument.
The drum, the hong, the join, the long, the bong, the song.
You can make. Sorry, somebody did a text to speech. You can make an argument that that you don't have to enter when you call the function.
Yeah, that's not what I need though.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Thanks, Lord Sploof. I will look at it soon.
Set inputs with inputs. Set inputs. Yeah, it's just not going to be that simple, unfortunately. I think we'll just do add input card, which is a variant. I don't even like saying variant. Disgusting.
Wait, Oxynom, was it me?
Card definition. If card.
Oh no, I broke it. Okay, there we go.
New card. Okay, otherwise we do this, and we say get dummy texture. Like that. Perfect. We
Why are
do
you
that
giving up,
here.
Pierogi?
Do this. We do this. I'm gonna rewind this song. I like this song, but I didn't get to hear it very much.
Make the snake bigger. Snake's a little bigger now.
I'm bigger. Let's go.
It will be ad time in a minute. I'm gonna show off Lord Sploof's work really quick.
Oh, let me put you on stream.
Yeah, let me restart it. It's kind of quick.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it looks great. So it's gray, green, and red, and you have to be the color of the platform you land on. Pretty neat. Give me time to make? No, it's awesome. You thought you clicked hydrate? I'll give you a free hydrate. It's going great, Azarin. How are you? You've had enough of Unity? Sorry to hear that. I do think I prefer the blue one, but that's mostly just because I prefer blue pierogi. So I'm not sure if it's actually better or if I just like the color blue.
No bias, but bias.
Yeah, I'm not biased, but I am extremely biased. No, it's great for your first game. I think you deserve to be proud of what you're making so far. This is amazing.
Let's go.
It's ad break.
It does look really nice. Ad break? Oh my gosh. Wait, is it 4? Holy snap. I'm excited to be done with this.
The snack's in the way. There we go.
I mean, I'll
Clue.
just do tile before the lock runs out.
Light.
Oh, I got it. Lettuce? Lettuce? No, there's a... Wait.
You need a second T.
Let... Oh. No, we have that.
Cute.
Clock.
Cuticle.
Cuticle.
Nice. Well done, Auroradon. Loot.
Once was a
Great.
duck called Donald. Donald was ugly
Blue,
and
we already
sad.
got.
This sad little Donald was a very happy duck. Quack here and quack quack there.
Sight.
This was a waste of our time. I do not apologize.
Did we get loot? We did get loot.
Another C word, 4-letter C word. It's after L though.
What is a cuticle? It's the skin at the end of your nail, your fingernails. At the base of your fingernails.
Advanced 2 levels, let's go.
One more, or you want to go back to work?
We'll go back to work.
Work time?
The sooner I'm done with this, the better.
Okay.
The thing is, like, the result of this is going to be really fun, but the process of making it is the opposite of that.
Have a good night, Bruce Malt. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah,
it's been a good time.
Good having you.
Do what is healthy for your sleep schedule.
So true.
We appreciate having you here, but we also encourage you to be healthy.
Okay. Things are going well, kind of. Here's the thing, Quellis. I created the thing that generates the visuals, right? Where it's like, these cards become these cards. But I can't even test that right now because I don't have any recipes that use that. I have to create them manually, kind of. But the system for cards by name doesn't even exist yet. So before I can even do any of that, I need to go to the card manager and have like a get card by name system. But to get cards by name, I need to have them indexed by name. So I need to have the thing that loads them and then indexes them by name.
You keep saying that, Oxynon, but I haven't heard a single voice crack from either of us.
Am I getting called out for fake voice cracks again?
Yeah.
Var.
Need to go make food? Go make food!
Dictionary.
Thanks for being a friend by our side, True Power of 9.
Bring card definition. We're gonna say func add new card of type card definition. We want to append
It's
it.
never gonna happen, Pierogi.
We want to say cards by name.
Okay, what in the world am I doing? I need to figure out how to make the drag manager know when we have the menu open so we stop dragging. That's what I'm doing.
How do you force lowercase? Do you know?
Like
Two
convert a
lower.
string?
Yeah, it's dot two lower, 2_ lower.
Okay.
Okay. Generate the cards, add them to the thing.
10 Fahrenheit is insane. That's the difference between me being completely comfortable and shivering.
Oh man, you are more generous to temperatures than me. For me, I think hot. So for me, 10's the difference between feeling good and feeling like I'm on fire. Cold, I can handle, but heat, no way.
I'm pretty sensitive to both. Well, I'm more used to heat because the room that I stream in is usually like 78 to 80 degrees Fahrenheit most of the time when I'm streaming. You're a 5? 5 what? Barbecue chicken mac and cheese. That sounds great. Okay. What we can do is go here, and when we show the card spawner, do drag manager dot drag enabled equals false. And then here change it to true. 5 Fahrenheit is a little more reasonable.
Yeah, if you're crazy.
Yeah, it's still insane, but it is a little bit more reasonable. Alright, Oxynom, I need you to stop that. I want no more exclamation mark voice crack in the chat, please.
As creative as the bot endeavor is, no thanks.
I just said no more exclamation mark voice crack in the chat.
Remove the bot.
Oh, is that actually a bot? I thought Oxynom was actually just typing that out.
No, I was making a bot, I believe.
Yeah, I thought it was a joke.
Thank you for turning it off.
Yeah, that was incredibly fast. Lord Sploof, please stop.
Yeah, no, very impressive.
That was impressive how quickly you just put together a chatbot.
On the one hand, good job. On the other hand, go stop it.
Well, I'll start by deleting the message to let you know that I am serious, and if it continues, then I will have to time you out, and if it continues to continue, I'll ban you.
Stopped. Actually, I'm stopped. Turned it off.
Oh no, Lord Sploof said, what happens if I don't stop? So I answered.
Oh, well, yeah. If a streamer tells you not to do something and you don't stop, there are some pretty obvious consequences. You get timed out, and then if it persists, you get banned, I think is how it works. Please do not do variations. What was I doing? My brain is now roasted. It's all gone. All good, Oxynom. I appreciate the bit. I appreciate the ingenuity. It's honestly the perfect wombo combo. Quellis is definitely not appreciating the voice crack callouts. Neither am I. I don't really hear them, and I'd rather continue not hearing them, if I'm being completely honest.
The problem is
When
it's not really adding anything to the stream, it's just making us both insecure about our voices.
Oxyman is sorry the code went and hands went SCR.
No, I absolutely get it. You saw the bit, the universe of the bit unfolded in front of your very eyes, and you had to follow through. I get it. It's true. Maybe someone who's less stingy than we are. I'm not knocking anyone down. I'm praising Oxynom for the bit that I also banned.
We also are genuinely impressed with how quickly Oxydom just spun up a chatbot. That's so impressive.
And I get it. It's funny. It's also just a funny bit. I do get it. Despair? As long as you use it for other things. If you don't just use it for the same thing, then yeah, that's based.
Why is everyone putting up red cards? Do I have red card?
I don't know. I just like that emote.
How do you have that amount?
I think it's a raid, or no, it was a hype train.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't get it. Make a one-shot counter. It would be one. Just one. Hi, LT. Welcome in. Great to see you, LT. I hope you're having a good one.
What am I actually
winning?
Okay.
I don't remember. I haven't been paying attention to where you left off.
Speed designer gets the thing. Card manager loads the things. Adds them. Indexes by name. Card by name. So when I do this...
Do I remember you, LT? Input. Absolutely.
Yeah, hey, LT Conquer. Much remembered resident of the chat, LT Conquer.
You remember me, Quellas? Pierogi? It sounds familiar. I think you've been in this chat like once or twice before, right?
I got you. It still says the thing! You debated me! Oxydom!
Oh no.
It's not true, it didn't happen! Make it stop!
Brutal. Haven't annoyed you in a while, I have to make sure. All good. We like having you here.
Actually got me. Not on purpose, but still, as an accident, it's a funny one.
That's a hilarious bit. It's only hilarious because it obviously wasn't intentional.
So I will say despair is spelled wrong.
Yeah, it's with an E, right? Despair.
Well, it's spelled like that.
Yeah. What I said.
Well, no, but it's also AIR, I believe, not ARE.
Oh, you're right. My bad.
Yeah, no, if it's late, who cares? It does the thing.
That just makes
Despair
everything
count.
you've done so much more impressive, Oxydom. It's late and you're tired and you spun up a Twitch bot in like 30 seconds.
Okay, add input, temp, what am I doing? Texture, thing. Otherwise, if it's a card definition, do it here.
I don't know how to answer that, Lord Sploof. Mainly, it's not appropriate for this channel.
R definition.
Was it not intended to read our chat?
Card manager dot get card. Name.
What in the world was I doing?
Card.
Oh yeah, that's what I was doing.
If definition new button dot add. So we do this, we do this. And then we need to actually make the get card function. We do func get card ID string if ID in cards by name return cards by name.
Lord Sploof, Code does most of the art. He is the artist of this team, but we also both do the code. Code do code and also do art. Thank you, Azrid.
Code makes art? I do. It's called Code but does art. Believe me, I do plenty of code. I don't know if you've seen my stream today, but I have been neck deep in code.
There is no lack of Code doing code. He just also do art. Neck deep in 1s, 2s, and 3s? Do you understand Code?
Don't you mean zeros and ones? 'Cause it's code?
Was that the joke?
I don't know.
What is, binary, but there's 3. Is it trinary?
Let's go,
Ternary.
ternary. T-E-R-N-A-R-Y, ternary.
Thanks for the donation, Gorg.
Thanks for the donation, Gorg. The famous Gorg from Single Shot.
The Gorg.
So, despair works, but it's spelled wrong in the notification. But I actually think it's totally okay that it's misspelled in the notification.
It is a good
I think
meme.
that's totally legit.
Only binary nerds know the...
Someone's casting a hex in the chat. Thank you for laughing.
No, that was great.
No, Oxynom, keep it misspelled in the description. We take these.
Oxynom, I don't know why you're being so down on yourself. You're doing impressive things over there.
Because I first said that it was spelled wrong. It's because I'm being nitpicky, which I'm not meaning to be. Can we give codes a dice? What do you mean? What do you mean? Can we give code a new name?
Goodness.
Code and art. No, it's code and art. Well, it'd have to be code and art 807.
Cart 807.
Card 807?
Cart.
That's my racing game. Card 807. Oh, can we give the snack a dice? I would love that, actually.
Oh, dice strip? Ooh, that's based.
Why the 807? Well, you see, there's actually a deep, meaningful reason why it's code 807. And that deep, meaningful reason is that the username Code Red was taken on RuneScape when I was a kid. And so it auto-suggested code 807. And I said yes. And I just have never found another username that sticks.
It's also definitely absolutely a reference to error code 807, which according to Google indicates a problem with a VPN connection.
Play RuneScape? I don't know. I've played on stream a little bit. I've done a little AFK grind in the corner before.
Trust me, I appreciate an attitude.
No, the attitude. I assume the attitude of me just sticking with whatever username I had.
Oh, thanks for clarifying, Code. I was like, what?
Specifically, old school RuneScape is what I'm playing, because I played it when I was a kid, and it was more like old school RuneScape than it is like RS3. RS3 has a lot of menus on the interface, and they scare me, and I don't like them.
Yo, true Azarin. There's been 807 iterations, and the 807th was when it got perfect. What if the plot twist was the Quellis was the owner of the Code Red username?
Now that would be the ultimate fulfillment. That'd be the full circle. Incredible.
My actual RuneScape username was that I was a wee child, and I was like, what are things that I like that I could create a username out of? And I was thinking, I really like carrots, but anything involving carrots I could think of was taken. So I was like, okay, carrots are vegetables. I like vegetables. My RuneScape username was Vegetable5. Teacher Eduardo, hello.
Let's go, Vegetable 5. That's awesome. Can I add you as a friend on RuneScape?
And I
so
misspelled
good.
it also, so it was Vegetable5.
Let's go. That's so good. Also, Quellis, you
What?
and me are just the same because I also named it after things I like, which in my case was Mountain Dew Code Red.
True.
But I'm unhealthy. I'm like not a vegetable enjoyer.
Also, why did the text-to-speech cheese you, Oxynom? What was up with that? Can we refund those points? There you go. I'm gonna refund your points.
Okay, things are going great.
Oh,
They're
I
not,
can give
but
you a
they're
sneak
going
peek,
okay.
LT.
What's going on?
Oh wait, there's actually 2 sneak peeks. If you want the sneak peek into what this game looked like when we made it for the game jam, here's a link to the original game. Was I talking over you, Code?
No, it's just what we're doing now is so much prettier. Show what we're doing now first, then show the prototype.
Oh, the card maker?
No, the thing you were just showing.
Oh, it's better than the game jam game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the idea is you have cards, you drag them around, stack them to cook things and serve customers. So we can put an egg on a stovetop and make a fried egg. And the idea is you'll have like stacks of like bread and cheese, and it doesn't currently work, but theoretically you would put bread and cheese on a stovetop and make grilled cheese sandwiches and things like that.
You're managing a restaurant. You're like preparing a menu every day and you're buying ingredients and you're serving customers to try to master the various recipes, which will get more complicated as the game goes on.
Oh, this isn't gonna work, is it? Yeah. Spawned cards don't actually work for cooking. Yet.
Working on that.
We're working on it. That was so smart. Thanks. After making your first game, you prefer web deving? Understandable.
Eduardo was being an encourager.
Thank you, Eduardo.
You play the Untitled Kitchen game just for art? Well, hopefully I'll get a more professional artist, if I'm being completely honest.
Stackland's Kitchen. Exactly. Very, very inspired by Stacklands.
Have a playable version? Kind of. It's a lot different than what it's going to be, but we have a very stressful prototype that we made for a game jam a couple months ago.
Oh yeah, that is a really important caveat. That the game we're making now is intended to be a lot less stressful.
Keep the art? No, I'm not going to keep the art. I made an Excalibur, and it was fun for the jam, but I need a real artist because I want this to be a professional project that sells very well on Steam. And to make a professional project that sells really well on Steam, you don't necessarily need really professional art, but it helps.
Fry an egg. This game is 10 out of 10.
But it's perfect. It just isn't. I hate to say it, but it just isn't perfect.
I mean, I am very proud of the Game Jam game, but it's not what we're envisioning. We're like, we can make a better game.
Prog is talking about the art specifically.
Oh, the art. Yeah. It's the game make a poll. We have a long process before we get there.
Also, there's no need to make a poll because I am not keeping the art. I'm getting a real artist. This is not one of those what do you think chat things. This is one of those I know what we need because I have a really good vision of this project things. Can I pay money to maybe be made an Easter egg item? That's a hard possibly. I would be super down. Maybe once we're further into development and the game is looking nicer, we could do like a little crowdfunding bit where we're like, hey, anybody want to put their name in this game for like $5?
Chalk-like art would feel really cozy.
We want we're gonna have customers, and I was thinking we would have critics, like special customers, and what we could do is we could have supporters have their own custom customer card, because that would be super fun. What art style? That will entirely depend on the artist we get.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome, having people submit their like accessories and stuff for the customer cards.
Yeah, like describe what they want to look like.
Yeah. Oh, and we can give them names too.
Yeah, we plan on having names.
I can give you a chocolate bar if you put my name in the opening screen. We're probably not going to be able to accept things that exist in other IP.
Unless they're really good parodies. Posture and a hydrate. Oh my goodness.
Posture and hydrate. What you need is a money man who grounds you.
None of the art questions really matter though, because we don't have an artist on hand yet. So we don't have a style picked out. Even the cards don't have a final design. So there's too much up in the air to be decisive. I know a couple good artists myself, but if you do have ChatGPT, no. Not be using AI art for this.
Wait, even the images ChatGPT generates aren't even generated by ChatGPT.
Yeah, they're Dolly, right? Well, no, they could be a bunch of models.
Right? Doesn't ChatGPT use Dolly?
It can use more than just Dolly, I believe.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it had more. I thought it was just the one.
No, I think it can use multiple. All right, have a good one, Eduardo.
Thanks for stopping by, Eduardo. It's good to see you.
I'm stretching. My body is like sleep time, sleep time, sleep time.
I do the art it creates. I actually wouldn't be surprised if we learned that like a lot of the art that sub AIs make is actually made by a human.
There's one guy, John ChatGPT, is a very busy man.
Like, remember when Amazon was trying to do that like store that doesn't have employees? You just walk in and grab all the things you want to buy, and then you walk out and automatically charges your card. and they claimed that it was all AI, but then later they found that it was actually just people watching the camera footage.
Amazing. It would have to be. We don't have the technology to trust it like that.
Yeah.
In the future, it'll be AI. It'll be automatic. We'll have the Minority Report eye scans, so every building just knows who you are. It's one of those things. I was just talking to someone about this. How it sounds dystopian, right? That when buildings know your identity when you walk in, but and it's always something where like the government forces you to do it or whatever in dystopian novels. But the government won't have to force people to do it because the convenience will be so high, people will want to do it. You know, they won't have to make anyone do anything. It's like, would you like to not fuss with bags or purses or anything and just walk in and out of a store like it's nothing? And you would say yes every time because the convenience factor is insane. When those kinds of huge changes in technology happen that are always depicted as very invasive, which they are somewhat invasive, there's usually a caveat that there's an upside to using them. Like in Amazon Echo, right? Is it listening to you? Yes. Literally, it's designed to listen to you. Is that an invasion of privacy? Kind of. Yes. But it's an exchange for a service, and many people are willing to take that exchange.
The smart stove top will it won't burn ingredients. It will automatically. Oh no, the important thing is that it you can put a stack of a bunch of eggs on it, and then when it's done cooking one, it'll kick it off and then start cooking the next one. It's an automatic stovetop.
It can automate a bunch of recipes instead of just making one thing at a time.
Because are we getting rid of the burning mechanic, or are we still gonna have that? I don't remember.
Recipes will be able to burn.
Okay, sweet.
Like
Samurai, hello, it's good to see you. Using barcodes in grocery stores or
In the jungle.
What?
The mighty jungle. The lion code sleeps tonight. He codes a little.
Thank you, Lord Sploof.
Has a confusing name.
I am so fried right now.
Yeah, I can tell.
Trying my absolute best. Because now I've created this thing and I have the single recipe set up and it has the ability to generate the visuals, but I have to go back here to the card manager and load recipes from the JSON, but I can't even do that because the way I'm loading and saving things in the JSON would wipe out the recipes because it only saves cards. It doesn't like do the read write for the recipes properly because it's not keeping track of the entire JSON. I'm just having a time. Here's what I'll do. I'll just not save the JSON for a while. We're gonna be we're JSON loaders lately.
I'm laughing so hard at we will go to sleepo.
That's poignant stuff.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, simple JSON.json, open in VS Code. Manual JSON time. What is the Control Shift? I thought it was Control Shift J to make it pretty. Am I wrong?
Your acoustic? Were you asking me that question? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Yeah. Do you know the Prettyify button in VS Code for the Prettyfy?
No, it's a nightmare every time.
Okay. It's like Control Shift J, at least I thought it was.
Yeah, it's some wacky key combination like that. I think you need a, do you have a JSON extension?
Yeah.
The one that I downloaded, you can right click in the JSON and then it'll have a Prettify button.
Oh, really? Oh, you know what? Restricted mode. Stop doing restricted mode, please. There we go. It was Control-Shift-J.
Oh, okay. You're the full pookage.
You're acoustic and ADHD?
Yeah, acoustic, the full pookage. What do you mean, Oxynom? What do you mean?
What I miss? What happened?
Oxynom just with no context said no one likes my despair counter.
Your despair counter is epic.
Yeah. We all think it's really neat.
I haven't had a chance to use it yet. Haven't had a need for it yet. Oh, it got restarted. That feel when no one likes your despair count. Exclamation despair.
It was on Hypnotic stream, but no one used it. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure how I feel about viewers creating bots in my chat, but I like it's neat. It's super cool that you did this. Okay. I feel like my work on this task is as done as it can be currently. I think I'm ready to push and stuff. Oh wait,
Sounds
but I
good
have
to
a
me.
bug. There is a bug. I do need to solve the bug.
Okay. Okay. Next is happy. Happy and despair counters. Okay, why am I getting so many messages? Who's messaging me?
Me just casually writing C++ over here. My bad.
Brag.
Bread for the people, wine for Caesar. Is this a reference I don't understand?
It's an expression.
Oh, it's an expression?
I believe so.
Oh, okay. We need each box. Yeah, we need button.
Okay, recipes include this recipe, which has the name fried egg. That doesn't matter. Description isn't real either. All that matters is input cards, input tags, and output cards. This is our one recipe so far.
You're showing me. Is that intentional?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I was just editing the thing in VS Code. And now I need to make a loader like this, where you save and load properties.
Wrong button. Sorry, chat. Bedtime's calling soon after your mac and cheese. Sounds good.
Gonna change. Did the mac and cheese finally get done? Loaded card properties is what this should be called.
Is option button the right thing? Oh wait,
Save
I am doing a
properties.
thing wrong.
Saved card properties. That way, we can do a new one called saved recipe properties. And then saved or loaded recipe properties. We actually can verify string array. It's the same deal. Property name is input cards and comma. Do 4 of these. Output cards, input tags, I think is all the things. Hi to fine cooking, mac and cheese. Well, yeah. It's classy. You happy? On it. Oh my gosh, it has an emoji? Let's go!
Oh my goodness. Wait, Oxynom, what are you making this bot in? What programming language? What are you doing? How are you doing this? In Python? What's the... Which... Brain, please. Which Python library are you using? They both have emojis now. I love it. I'm gonna put myself in the happy counter. Wait, it didn't go up. Okay. Why it not do what I want it to do?
I don't know. For prop name in loaded recipe properties. Blah, 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 blah. A new card. We want to do add new recipe.
Import time, import os.
Oh, I said it's beautiful.
The switch to launch?
There's a storm.
Oh, switch to launch is going bad? Why is that? Oh, that was the problem. It was just the thing was too small.
Really? I thought people were excited for it.
Yeah, I wonder what went wrong.
Boxes with broken seals? Oof.
Oh.
Asus ROG is better than Switch, I think. Well, they're not. You can't compare anything to a Switch 2 because it has unique games on it. Sort of the deal with consoles.
What's the deal with the GameStop stapler?
Were boxes like stapled shut? Because that would be really funny. Be ideal.
I mean, I am pretty biased towards like PC gaming devices, and I'm inclined to agree that the ROG Ally and a lot of those other devices are better than the Switch, but they are different games libraries. There's a lot of games on Switch that you can't play on PC, and a lot of PC games you can play on Switch. So there's some validity there.
I'm just knocked on my door. BRB.
Okay. They stapled the order numbers in a way that poked in the screen and broke it. Oh no. Wait, where did the music go? Okay, music's back. Is the happy count correct now? No, it just always says 5. Do you think we have enough fried eggs, chat? No more eggs. Come on. More eggs. It's so interesting the way they all move. The way they wiggle out of the way. Is the music bot on? Yeah. Should be. Wait, no, why did the music bot die? What? Thanks for pointing it out. What the heck? Music bot is real now. Where did it go?
Oh, it's me, John Beck.
What is mush? Mush was our representation of when food spoils and turns into spoilt food. It was mush. Also, hi Code, welcome back.
Thank you.
But in the new game, our plan is not to have the spoil mechanic anymore. Music bot had enough music? Yeah, it seems like it.
What's happening? What about music? Music and I want to call it rotten food. Rotten seemed like a really aggressive word. I was thinking maybe spoilage? Rotten conjures horrible, just horrible like mental concepts, whereas mush,
You can use happy now.
I can use happy now. Excellent. Right now, I'm still a little sleepy, so I'm gonna hit him with the.
The happy counter still gives 5 no matter what. Yeah. Oh, Pierogi was saying why am I talking about mush like it's in the past? Because mush was in the original game, the Game Jam game. We were planning on keeping it for a while, so we had made new cards with it that had a title, and we called it mush. But recently we pivoted our ideas, and now we're not planning on having the rotting mechanic anymore, so there will be no mush. Mushened, if you will.
I'm so confused.
What's the matter?
Texture template rect texture equals card manager dot get dummy texture of type card. Invalid assignment of property or key texture with type image texture on base object of type nil. Thinks texture object rect is nil, but it's not. It's this, which is texture template rect, which is.
There we go. Happy counter works now.
It's right there.
Rotten food isn't a thing. It's not a thing. We are replacing it with a freshness to stale system where when you have just cooked the food and pulled it off of the stove, it is fresh and it's going to be the highest value. And if you leave it around too long, it'll go stale. You can still sell it. The customers will still eat it and enjoy it. They will just not pay very much for it. Rather than it just being trash and worth nothing.
There's a single template, but it needs to go in to a box, which is here. The scroll container, view box container. This is individual recipes.
That's the plan, Pierogi.
What's the plan?
To make certain foods not go stale.
Indeed.
Mainly, it'll be foods that are made with the holographic ingredients.
Darn right. You know, I'm realizing now on my list of problems, I'm gonna hit another despair.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm realizing that I haven't really eaten in a bit, and I'm super hungry.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like I'm so close.
So close. Wait, what is the default Z value of cards? Is it 0? Yeah, it would have to be 0. Never mind.
Yeah, they're always at 0.
Yeah. Are you here to give us more criticism, True Power of 9?
Are we back at it? What did this time?
Lord Sploof says, Code, if it makes you feel any better, my mac and cheese is lush.
Ooh. It makes me jealous, if that's what you're asking.
In my experience, some foods don't really go stale, like fried chicken breasts never went stale on me. Well, I feel like if you went to a restaurant and ordered like fried chicken and when you got it, it was cold, you would be sad. So there is a bit of a sort of like freshness factor there with it still being warm versus when it gets cold. I use food as motivation to finish works as well. Next thing I know, I just didn't eat like 2 meals. I can't tell if that's a testament to how committed I am or how bad I am at finishing things.
Understandable.
Using water instead of milk for blue box mac and cheese. What is blue box mac and cheese?
That's like standard craft mac and cheese.
I have no opinions. Make your mac and cheese with whatever works. Are you going to bed, Pierogi? Have a good night. My fried chicken came cold, walking into the kitchen and throwing hands at the chef. Yeah, exactly. Constructed, please. I only want the best. Let me go out to a restaurant and order fried chicken and that stuff comes to my table still clucking. Oh yeah, we were doing Randef range.
The best function. Don't choke on nothing, me. Come on. Can I switch to 2D selection in the external scene? I can. That's so handy.
Oh, that's so strange.
What's so strange?
Here, watch what happens when I spawn a bunch of cards on top of each other. And I gave them a little random range so that they're slightly not in the same place, but they don't push against each other. Except sometimes.
Why are they getting so much vertical height?
Oh, the physics must be pushing them up instead of. But there is no physics.
No, that shouldn't be possible.
How are they doing that?
How are you choosing where to put them?
Oh, I wonder if it's not Z. Maybe it's Y. Maybe
Y is up and down.
Maybe this needs to be that.
Correct.
Okay, that was the problem the whole time. We're good now. Probably. Yep, there we go. Everything's fine. Except for the debugger error. I will check that out in a second. But everything about this is good. Thank you for your help.
You got it. So what?
So?
Look at today, the undisputed heavyweight of epic. Lift our belts above our head and beat our chest, the champions who reach the apex.
Make the cube blurs, let's go.
Wait, why didn't that work? This should be totally visible.
It's blurs time.
Woo! What can we say? Happy
Code, look at him go.
To be a total disaster. I'm so confused.
What are you confused about?
You can see here I've selected the card. Ads? Oh goodness. Oh boy. I'm clicking the wrong things.
Slew.
Clues.
Clue. I keep thinking null, but we don't have two L's. I have nothing.
Big word. Yeah, we're gonna. Sorry, I should probably try. I could do some smaller stuff while I wait.
A loon is a word? Okay.
Lens. I'm trying to get the big one though. This is
there we go. Right? We win.
Okay. But what is the big word?
What is the big word?
Slanui.
Sloon.
The heck? It has to be like CL. It has to be a U word. Euclusen. It is Euclusen. Klusnu. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, so if you look at my game, you can see that I have highlighted here a card that is not visible, which means that the cards are in fact generating properly, which is pretty sweet. except that we can't see it. I should have definitely fetched the texture, so I'm not sure why we don't see anything. There's also only one card here, when there definitely should be two, because my recipe I set up to have one input card stove and one input tag egg. Both should be now showing up. Add input, if card's a string, do the same thing. And then if we go to here, for recipe and recipe, create a new button, add the new button, show the new button, and then for all of the input cards, add an input. And then for all the tags, add the tag thing. Actually, I'm a little nervous about this. Card manager, get card. JSON. Do we have something called egg? That's probably the problem. We have stove and egg. Okay, yeah, that's the problem. We might have egg. We do have egg.
Egg.
But we don't have stove. Yeah, it's called stove top. If I call it stove, maybe this will work a little better? Check the remote tree. Yes, now the stove is also here. Which is very good. Except the textures don't work. Textures should have worked because they should have done a get texture. Did I change how get texture works? No.
Wait, it didn't work. Right, Oxynom? Oh, do two people need to type it? No, it's just not working. Are you okay, True Power of 9?
Yeah, what does that mean? Good night.
Have a good night.
If I do this, can I then select... Yeah, I have two cards here. So it is loading correctly. But the textures aren't there. Why? Why aren't no textures?
Could it be something's in front of them? Probably not, but maybe.
Wrong seed. Wrong seed. So if I go to the remote tree, find the texture, I can see that it has a texture object. But how could it be blank? The texture object can't be blank.
Oops, I'm sorry, Chad. I punched my mic.
That should be exceedingly visible right now.
Is it doing the generating? Maybe make sure it's actually doing the thing.
It's just not generating the texture. Let's see. Creates the thing. It's card ID, cards by name. Return cards by name ID. There's a card definition, which should be the same definition used to generate texture. Cards by name. Get texture, takes a card definition, outputs a texture, which it renders, which there's no way to debug because you can't see textures in the inspector in the remote runtime, which is really, really annoying.
That's rude.
Because like I can go to remote and see that it has a texture, but I can't see what the texture looks like.
Oh, yeah, that's rough. I pushed my changes and opened up a pull request.
Okay.
No rush.
I think I need help.
Okay.
Where am I? Oh yeah. I just don't know. It's such a simple thing, but I don't know why we don't have textures. These should both have card textures on them. Because they're fetching it from the card manager by doing get texture.
Yeah, how can we visualize the texture? How can we do something that we know works to see if the texture is actually loading correctly?
This is what we would do. We would assign it to a texture rect. And those are both, one of them is a, if I go to VS Code, one of them is a input card and one of them is an input tag. And for anything that's an input card in the recipe designer, we create a new definition and we add input card.
Can you open up the card designer really quick? Just for sanity?
Give me a hot sec to finish this. Hold on.
Yep.
For input cards, the definition is a get card, which should give us a card. Let's make sure it always gives us one of these. Okay. That's always the card definition. So if definition exists, add an input of type card. Add input. If it's a card, it changes the template's texture to this. And then it creates a duplicate. I guess I could do this. I feel like there was a reason I wasn't doing this. Okay, what do you want to see?
res:// is how Godot works. I wanted to see that the card designer still worked.
Well, we can run the... Got it. Yep.
Yeah, that's working. So we know that texture generation is working.
Yep.
So then what's different?
So this is where we're getting a blank texture from. So we create a duplicate of the texture template, which is this guy.
Do we need to call like a redraw or anything when we set the texture?
Wait, something is wrong.
Okay.
So part of the problem is that I'm duplicating this, which has like a child, which is really annoying. Here's what we'll do. Because I just have no patience.
Mm-hmm.
There's a texture holder template and a texture rect template. So var new holder equals that dot duplicate. That's the holder template. And var new texture equals the texture rect template dot duplicate. and we will just do an annoying parenting thing. So the new holder or the new texture.texture is equal to the card manager get dummy texture, or the new texture.texture down here, whatever, same deal. And then we get rid of these lines, and we just say, hey, the input texture container, add child, new holder, and then new holder, add child, new texture, and then show both. Absolutely obnoxious. We can put out the bottom of all of this. New card texture equals card manage texture. Boom. Boom. Huh? Yeah, new holder and texture. Yeah. Same here. So set this to the new texture rect of that guy. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Do that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Run it. I meant run it. So everything is still here, except now there's 3 instead of 2, which is incorrect. But if we go to the remote tree, we can see these have been added. 3 of them somehow. There should definitely only be 2. What's happening? How did it create 3? I guess we'll... Okay, what's happening here? Oh, thank goodness. Okay, that was so confusing for a sec. It's because the add child is input texture container when it should be output texture container.
Oh, okay.
For the outputs.
Sweet.
Okay. So it's still the same bug as before. Stop it. Same bug as before. Everything works. We see 2 cards here, 1 card here, somewhere. But they have no textures. Go to the remote tree. They are both visible textures. They have texture objects. Seems legit. Can't think of why this wouldn't work, if I'm being completely honest with you.
You got this.
But I don't. But I don't got this.
What do you mean?
I have no idea why it doesn't have a texture. It has a texture. I can see it. It's right here. Wait, let me see. That's why. Gosh.
I'm the go. Let's go. You're great.
The anchor points are set up wrong indeed. Oh, but it still hasn't made a difference, it seems. Hold on. Nope, still a problem. And it shouldn't even need that, because the whole point in this was that I don't need this, because I think this has it or something.
If you look at the...
Actually.
Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
So, no, please.
If you look at it in the scene, can you, I mean, like in the editor, can you create one in the editor and make sure that it looks right? Because it has a placeholder texture, right?
It's just, yeah, it's a hassle.
Okay, never mind then.
They have to, because it's its own scene, so I'd have to create a duplicate of this, move it to the right place, and then make children editable, and then do a bunch of stuff.
Okay,
So
never mind.
Let's do what it does. It creates one of these. It puts it into here. It makes it visible. Obviously, it makes it local. Then it creates a duplicate of this template, puts it into the input. It's a duplicate of the rectangle, puts it into that template, enables both, and then gives the texture rect template.
Which has a texture right now.
Yeah, it gives it that.
So why can't we see it?
I don't know. I know I can just change the size, but I didn't need to earlier. Sure. You have a beautiful minimum size.
Or set the vertical size to expand or whatever.
No, it won't work.
Oh, okay.
They should have already done this. Let's make sure this image. Oh, whatever. Need to kill this. Okay. Go here. That has a minimum size. So we need to change this HBox container. No, one of these containers has a minimum vertical size that I don't need anymore. No, it doesn't, I guess. That's the wrong thing. But let's make sure this is... Oh, is that why? Because this is in a container now? See, that's why I wanted this to be in this. Then I could just duplicate this and set the texture. But I can't. I could do it if I did this and then I said get child 0, but that's not type safe. I would have to have a reference to this and know it's an image, not just get the first child of this and hope it's an image. It's such a barely suboptimal way to do it that would save me a million times the work. But I just can't do it. And I'm not going to create a sub scene for these either. It's a hassle. The fact that I have to do this with two things that both have to be turned on is garbage. That's why I had this parented under this.
What are these
and
two
I would
things?
set this texture and then what?
What are the two things?
The template, which is the thing that actually goes into the HBox container, and then the texture, which is parented to the template. I do them separately, that way the cards can overlap, because otherwise they would be squished next to each other always. So instead I have them separate. I'm adding the child, adding new texture. No, I gotta add new holder. Yeah. But how is this not working? It doesn't matter, because they're still not visible. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to get rid of this. Wrong one. Okay, so it is the texture loader that's not working.
Okay, progress.
When it doesn't get texture card though, that should work. Let's print card. Getting texture for card.
You're on the right track, Samurai, but I think that would still be a little too fragile. If we end up with something in there that's also a texture rect, but maybe has a different texture or something, just anything unexpected that ends up in there, could be a big problem.
Okay, it's never passing a card definition to add input. Why is it never passing this to there? For card in recipe.input cards, var definition is equal to card manager dot get card card. Getting somewhere. Getting definition for card. I'll turn that down, that music's a little loud. Okay, restart. Definition for stove. Got definition. Okay, it got the definition. But it shouldn't print stove, it should print out a resource. Oh. That's why. This is the guy. That's the guy.
What?
This should be passing definition, not card. That's the guy. Gaming.
There you go.
Oh. The placeholder texture is also not working. It should be doing like a... There should be like a missing texture for an image texture. It's weird that it's not doing a missing texture.
Yeah, it's showing the egg, right? The sample card?
No, it's showing blank.
Oh, okay.
Is there a way to do... Is placeholder texture the purple one? Let me try. In card manager, there should be a get dummy texture function. There it is. New texture, new image texture. Is there a placeholder texture 2D new? What happens if I do that? Is it beautiful?
There you go.
Can I do like, does new texture have a size? Oh yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're getting somewhere.
Card size?
Card visual. Yeah. Do we have that? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it was in the script you were just in. There you go.
Yeah.
Add snake drip. Yeah.
Woo! Let's go. I've earned it.
I'm thinking Millennium Ring. Do you have a request? You are currently only beanie.
I currently don't have any.
Only beanie.
Give me my lamp and my ring, please.
All right, lamp and ring it is. There you go.
So I only have one question now, actually. Wait, no, I don't think I have any questions. Because I think this guy... Okay, no, I do have a question.
Yeah?
Why is it that this one is spread out, but this one it's like put in at the beginning instead of in the center? When it has one card, it should have centered it.
What are those other things that are in there?
Spacers.
Oh, okay.
We went over this earlier. It's so that I can use the vertical container.
Yeah.
I don't remember the exactness. So this is the issue, is that we need... So... Oh my gosh. That shall do. Templates. We can save ourselves some lines of code here by making these visible, but that invisible. And then we can get rid of the show. And this will allow us to, because I think we can do the transform container sizing. Please? No. You
What?
can't do container sizing unless it's in a container. That's really annoying, actually.
Oh, because it's in a control, not a container?
Yes. But I believe the property will actually keep. It's just that it doesn't show it because it's not in a container. Like, it's hidden in the inspector. So I think as long as we do this, and we do this, and we do this, and we do this, we should be good. Huh? Wrong one. Huh? Yes. Kind of. What happened here?
Something's a little weird, but progress.
I think it's the minimum size. I think because I fixed it, I don't have to do that anymore. Let's find out. Oh, that probably didn't keep. Yeah, of course not. Yep. Okay. Making progress. Why are these so huge? I wonder if this is happening with the scene tree.
What happened to them?
Why is the control node gigantic?
Welcome
Controls are
back,
inside of that.
Oxynom Spot.
And the... Should I just make these... Whatever, man. Like actually whatever. I just can't be bothered. Who actually has the time? So now I can do container sizing, expand fill, and then transform. 107? I think that 109.645. Oops. Don't know what's happening here actually.
Wacky stuff.
I can't edit that size, but that's fine. How's this looking? Right. How's this looking?
Why
is it so big?
Gold more, but those are rare. Well done, Oxynom.
Oh. This is the one thing I want to fix before we leave.
Okay. Yeah, I
The
feel
size
bad how
100
stressed you are, and I feel like encouraging you to just push what you have for now and take a break, but I understand that you want to get through it.
I think this is the problem. Well, I'm just so close. They're gone again. Maybe like this? Huh? Be center wide? Wrong scene again? Come on. Oh my gosh. I'm dropping a happy.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Thank
it's
you for
right
bearing
now.
with me during that time.
We did it.
So it works now. What's important about this is that this is loading this recipe from the JSON. It loads all the cards and the recipes. Recipes store cards by tag or by name. And as you can see, it is working just fine. These are all being loaded by name, actually. This is not like a resource that's stored in the recipe. It just has stove and egg, and it just finds them. It just works. Making holo cards? I will be. I have actually... Okay, so little story time. They heard this last week, but I went to a card shop specifically to buy holographic cards for research for this game. I obviously have my own holographic cards. I'm a man of culture, so I have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But I don't know where they are, because they've been in storage for like a couple of years. So I figure, hilarious excuse to buy new cards, research. But I went to the card shop, and I bought the absolute shiniest cards I could. I don't care about how they are in-game. All I care about is that I got a bunch of different kinds, and they're all very shiny. I did maybe get one card that I use in my actual deck, just for funsies, and it's also super shiny. But the rest are all just cards that I picked exclusively because they were very shiny. And now I have a bunch of reference material. And I have been studying them. I have been looking into exactly how they work and how to recreate them. I will have to do a sort of fudged recreation because the way they work is based on light angle, and our cards don't move around enough for a lot of dynamic lighting angles. So I have to get a little creative about how I do it. but I have been looking into it, and we will be doing it. My goodness. Sorry, I got a little stressed there. That was really obnoxious, but I made it out.
I'm glad you're out. Yeah, I was getting a
hope
little
I wasn't
worried.
upsetting for anyone. I hope I wasn't upsetting.
No.
Thank you for the moral support as always, Quellis.
You're welcome. I'm glad we did it.
Woo!
All right, you wanna?
I'm ready to go get some food.
Me too. Definitely push before you leave.
Oh, I would love to. As a matter of fact, this is going to be quite the push. Oh.
I'll start searching around for a raid target.
Create recipe designer. Add recipe to JSON. Load, save. Git checkout -b recipe designer. Git push. Have fun with that. Let me also check our potential raid targets. Anyone in our team?
Yeah, we got 2.
One of them is you.
Well, if we're counting us, then there should be 4.
Aw. Why can you see more people than me?
Unless one of them might not be in our team anymore?
What are you talking about? Oh, I'm just looking at the Discord.
Oh, I thought you meant the stream team.
Yeah, which we have a Discord for.
Weird. I'm just looking at people I follow on Twitch, which is almost exclusively people in our team.
That's fair. How about IRAD?
I'm a little confused about what's happening in IRAD's stream. I think he's just restreaming Pagorli's stream.
Oh, let's not do that then. Nothing is Pagorli.
So if you want to mix it up a little bit, do someone new, Big Boy Games Official.
Big Boy Games Official?
Big Boy Games Official.
Are they on our team?
Yes.
Huh. Raid browser, because I don't know anything. Big Boy Games, so you said?
Big Boy Games Official.
Alright, I'm down.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. I've watched his stream before. He's in our stream team, so I think he'd be a really good raid target.
Ooh. Planet stuff? Are we doing planet stuff?
He's doing planet stuff? Nice.
Oh my goodness, let's get in there ASAP.
Yeah. Alright, I'm ready for the gaslight button.
Alright, I'm hitting the gaslight button.
Alright.
I want to thank everyone for coming and bearing with me as I was absolutely devolving throughout this stream.
Also, some shout outs to thank you so much for the raid from Eris Ezra. Thank you so much for the raid from Just Covino. And thank you to everyone who has been here and supported us this stream today. It's been awesome.
I hope you all had fun. Hope it was a good stream. I'm a little worried that I was a little too downer at the end, so I'm sorry about that if I got too focused.
Oh, we need a raid message when you get in there. Hit them with a Quellis and code raid.
So true.
And if you're a sub, you can throw in a Quellis hype emote. Where's my Quellis hype emote? Can I find it?
All right, we got not very long.
That's not the right emote, but that'll work. Okay.
Goodbye, everybody.
That's it. Thank you so much. Have a good night. If it's not in your time zone, have a good time zone. Let's raid.
Woo! Oh gosh, will the stream ever load? Here we go. Yes, I got it.
Yeah, it's too similar when he buys it because there is a whole. Whoa!
Too raised.
Too raised.
Alright, I gotta stop.